Well, now we are live. So, do I gotta add him? There you go.
Better?
Yeah, that's a little bit better. Yeah.
Last time I was on, I think I was all choppy too, huh?
Oh, now you lost it again. Your audio kind of went choppy again.
Shit. All right, hold on. Let me see what kind of trickery we are dealing with here. Is it good now?
What's that?
Is it good now?
Now I can barely understand you right now. Let me let's see. Let me ask everybody. Does the audio sound good? And the video quality, is that okay? Everything good? Hopefully everybody. Maybe it's on my side. Maybe.
Let me see. Cam, mic, audio. Got the mini studio. I don't know if anyone can hear me. Too loud, too soft.
Just barely. Choppy. What's up, Brad?
That. Shit. All right. Well, what's going on, everyone? We got Famous Amos in the house. Bearded CB82, Brad's Workbench, AG Tech 45. How's it going tonight, fellas? If my sound's too loud, let me know. If I look and sound like shit, that's just who I am, so. I don't know. My audio is good. All right.
Damn. Yeah.
I can hear you fine.
What's that?
You can't hear me, can you?
I can hear you a little bit. Okay, maybe it's mine then. Give me a second to figure out what is mine.
All right, we got 2 giveaways. That's pretty awesome. How's everyone's week going? Thirsty Thursday. That's what I'm talking about. Is anyone drinking anything higher quality than this? That's a ginormous dog.
Okay, well, they say the audio sounds good on both ends, so.
All right, I guess we'll play with it here. I don't know. Sam Adams and coffee. Off Camber Garage. What's going on? Road to 700. Well, Tools and Trash, he reached 700 subscribers. I know a lot of people don't care about sub counts, but that's quite an accomplishment. I think it's awesome. He has an awesome channel, does awesome content. I've been trying to go live with him for a while, and I had kids get sick and this and that and the other. But tonight, hopefully we can make it work. Because apparently he has giveaways also, and I might give something away as well. Yeah, first 1,000 definitely the hardest. It's not easy, and it's not why a lot of people don't keep pursuing it. But you have to enjoy it too, because if you don't, then it's just going to be miserable. I'm drinking seltzer, and it's definitely higher quality than that beer. I've never had like seltzer water. Ugh. What do you mix that with? Tonic or gin? I don't know.
Okay, fuck.
Famous Amos, my week's been busy, but that's how we like them, right? Monday to Friday for like the last year's just flown by. I see my life like just 100 miles per hour every day, which is very strange because then you're going to just die. But
Sorry, Neil. I'm just trying to get my shit fixed. Give me 1 second.
it's all cool, man. I'm trying to handle the chats here the best I can. Took me a couple of years to get to 1,000 on Tool Side. 5 years later on Outdoor Channel, and can't break past 900. Yeah, I mean it's all too like what you're doing. In terms of outdoors and stuff, like I like going like camping and that kind of stuff. And I kind of grew up in the woods. Like that's what we did for entertainment when we were young. Go down in the woods, crayfishing, build forts, tree houses, whatever. In terms of guns and stuff, I mean BB guns and stuff like that. That's all I did. But I don't know. They're two different beasts. Like there's definitely a different category for everything. But I don't want to bore anyone with that.
Here we go.
You got it?
Fuck yeah, finally. Fucking phone.
Wow. Yeah, I can hear it now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think, yeah. It's just my phone, I had it slowed down, I guess, I just used the mobile hotspot, so.
There you go. Bearded CB says, congrats. I was talking about you reaching 700. That's awesome.
Yeah. I didn't realize how long it would take, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean.
Sorry, man. 1 second. I'm sorry.
Yeah, good. Sometimes you get a viral video, sometimes you don't, I just enjoy being on here, kind of, Famous Amos, did you ever get the solenoids fixed on your winch for your Jeep? I know I asked you last time, but I think you were still at a standstill on that. Brad's workbench says he's going to listen in the morning. So how about we can divide ourselves from the coronavirus for a little bit. I don't know. I was going to talk about it, and I am right now. I don't know why. Just to fill the void up here. But it's crazy. I've never lived through anything like this, and there's not even where I live has not been one case of it. There will be. Yes, I hear alcohol keeps it away. I mean, my light beer probably won't do the trick, but hey, man, Famous Amos, that's all right, brother. Busy is good. 95 cases. Oh, down in Florida. I know there's a lot of cases, but you know, I think most of it's from cruise ships down in Florida, if I'm not mistaken. They shut down sports. It's crazy how this thing just took off from China, But being taken out by cheap beer. I kind of like when I first started drinking, I drank the red can. You call it Beast, Milwaukee's best. And then I stepped it up to Miller Lite. And, to be honest with you, it tastes exactly like Miller Lite.
Got it.
Is this a trick?
No, this time I think I actually got it.
All right, it's legit.
Yeah, I think I got it this time because I gave up on the mobile hotspot and I came inside.
Oh, there you go. What's the temperature like there?
Out here, I think it's like 40 degrees right now.
Shit. I guess that's about what it is here. It was a nice day. I don't know. Do you have a nice day? Like nice weather?
Yeah, I mean it's been pretty calm, pretty peaceful outside. Besides everyone panicking about the coronavirus and all that shit.
Oh man, that's crazy, huh?
Like, huh?
Just how all that stuff happened. I don't know.
And so fast, like it was just like within a matter of a week or two, and it was just like bang.
I'm afraid to watch. Did you ever watch 28 Days Later?
I love that movie.
Yeah, it's a great movie, but that's like I'm like afraid to watch it now because I feel like we're living that.
And you know what? Like at first I was like, this is all bullshit. It's all bullshit. Like it's just another like made up fucking disease that they're trying to, whatever. And then slowly I was like, shit, maybe something's going on. And like before like anyone started buying anything at the stores, I went to the store and I'm like, I'm gonna buy a few more packs of water. And I bought some shit. I bought a little, like it was before it all happened. It was just in the back of my head. I was like, I'm gonna go buy water. And I bought like 6 packs of water. And it was before everyone raided Walmarts,
Yeah.
And my wife's like, "You're a fucking nut." I was like, "No." I'm like, either way, we're gonna drink it. Like, so big deal, And then like 2 weeks or a week later, everyone raided all the Walmarts, and I was like, "Holy shit!" And my wife's like, "Jesus, like how'd you even think of it?" I'm like, "I swear I didn't even anticipate that happening. I was just like, I'm gonna be a nut. I'm gonna go buy water."
Yeah, I think I think some of us might do it unintentionally. I don't consider myself a prepper, but I think I'm pretty well prepped.
I hear you. I feel like
not on like a crazy spectrum, but like I'd be all right.
Like I got a whole. It's mostly I'm not sure exactly what I have it for, to be honest. But like, there's a whole room in my basement. It's like I don't know. It's probably like a 10 by 8 room, so a large closet, really. And it's like to the brim full of preserved or canned food, and like it's packed. Like I know me and my family, if you really stretched it, we could probably get like 6 months out of there.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's not without too much exaggeration. And the water thing would be the only problem. I don't stockpile fucking hundreds of gallons of water or anything.
Yeah, that's hard to do. That's
yeah. I mean, I figure as long as I keep enough water for like a month or a couple months, that's okay. But really depends.
I don't think the end of days are coming, but we might have to go on lockdown. I predict in 2 weeks that like everyone's just not going to be allowed out to work.
Hey, there's Yoda Doug. I was gonna invite him over here. I had seen his comment. I was gonna invite him. If that's all right with you?
Yeah, there you go. Yoda
All
Doug.
right.
Got Mike Hodge in the house. I'm not so
Yoda
good
Doug.
with. I used to say Mike Hodge, but like really like emphatically, but like it kind of hurts your throat. But
Oh man.
I hope he knows that's how I want to do it. I can't anymore. Yelling at my kids too much.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good one.
And I am on City Water in response to Bearded Stevie's comment.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. You froze for a second.
Did I lose it again?
You might be losing it. But I think we're good right now.
Okay. Sorry, I got cut out for a little bit. I just kind of froze.
Do you have a video coming up on Channel Lock? Did I see it?
Yeah, I do.
Post?
Yeah. I was gonna do one of huh?
Is it one of your tougher videos to have done?
It wasn't necessarily tough, but it's one of those videos where I'm like, damn, a lot of people are gonna hate this video, you know, like they're just gonna fucking dog on me the whole video. But I'm like, that's okay. I'm all about that.
I don't know what your video is about, but like I have guys, like, cause I have like maybe 2 channel locks. I don't know. I never really got into channel lock.
Right.
Like I have their stuff, it works, but like I kind of started off with Knipex, you know.
Yeah.
When I actually started a trade job, and is there any place else to go other than that?
You know what? Not fucking really. I mean, I get people who buy channel lock stuff, like 100%, because it's not horrible. It's not junk by any means. And it's American made and all that, but that sounds all good on paper. But in reality, like,
I think they're cutting corners. I mean,
they really are.
Yeah.
That's part of like what my video goes onto, because I got some channel lock stuff that's like it's just junk, you know. Some of it, I mean, they do make junk, but so does every company, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
But see, the reason why I chose channel lock is because it's one that's very dear to a lot of people's hearts. You know, they're like, "Fuck you, my grandpa used these pliers," you know, and I get it, you know, but
I built my house with a pair of channel locks.
Yeah, you know, and then the day after, I shoved them up my butt or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I get like I think mostly they just ride off of that American made, and I don't know what kind of take you took on this video, and I don't want to give too much away, but like, you know, like Brad's Workbench says, why not just go with the Doyles? They're the same fucking pliers and like $3 cheaper.
You know, and like I did a video on those too, on those Doyles, and dude, they're like exactly the same fucking plier.
Yes, you did the whole, took them off, the handles off, and
yeah, man. Like there was no, I didn't find, like, even in the way they wore, it was the same fucking thing, you know. Like, I understand they cloned them, but it's like, fuck, they get an A for effort on how they cloned them, because they did a really good job.
Yeah, and like I don't know, like my Knipex, I have the Knipex. I'll just call them Knipex. That's what I like calling them. Knipex. I have the Knipex Cobras. I bought them want to say 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Like they even have like the thinner red handle. I've realized that they have like a nicer, beefier handle. But man, like the head on them, just like you put channel locks and these other pliers on a bolt or something, you're like, what the fuck is this head even doing? The Knipex just
Yeah.
grips right around it, you know? I mean,
Yep. and it does it without being as fucking fat as my thumb, you know? Like,
yeah. Yeah, they have like a nice thin jaws on them, and it's fucking cool shit.
The first time I ever had, like, at work, I remember when I first got into like buying any Knipex or Knipex stuff, I was like, whatever, like, what's the big deal? Like, could it being that much thinner make that big of a fucking difference? Like, am I ever gonna actually have a spot where I couldn't get in with a pair of channel locks, but I could with these fucking pliers that are that much thinner? And the first time I ever had it happen to me was when I was changing a fucking, it was like a wire wheel cup on a grinder.
Yeah.
Well, those have a little nut on the backside between. I mean, I don't know if you've ever used. Have you used them before? Oh, okay, cool. You know what I'm talking about. So you know how it's really narrow in there.
Yeah.
And you either need to have the wrench or, and but see, channel locks never worked. They never fit in there. Whenever some asshole would tighten it really hard, or whatever. And then I remember I got my Knipex. I'm like, oh yeah, I wonder. And they fucking fit in there. I was like, oh shit, I got proven wrong the first time and shit. But
I did well, like so on our radiators. Another instance is on the valve, the stems. Sometimes people close them, you gotta open them or whatever. And there's two nuts. There's a packing nut in there.
Yeah.
And like you can't get two channel locks on both those nuts and just tighten up the packing nut. But the Knipex, man, you got like room to spare. You can fit one of Brad's dick pics in between those fuckers.
You could probably fit Brad's actual penis in there. I hope he likes this fucking live stream when he listens to it tomorrow morning.
I know, get to work, he'll be like, what the fuck?
Fucking, let me send you to Doug an invite real quick. Give me a second.
No, so like, and then I was just joking around with Brad the other day. I was like, I like watching the commercials on your videos because they kind of break up your talking.
Damn.
But no, I mean, like, you know, I mean, he's the way he like edits his videos and like finds movie clips to throw in there and like that he really does. Yeah, he digs deep and like he's on a whole nother level and he's doing a great job with his channel. So hats off.
For sure, man. You know, cool. I wonder what the rules are behind that though, because like I always thought, I wonder if you could get in trouble, like eventually, if you would get in trouble for like some copyright bullshit. You know how like you can't use use music without permission or whatever. I wonder if you could get. Maybe I shouldn't even be saying this, but I wonder if you can't get in trouble for that. You know, for using clips and stuff like that. I don't know.
I think it has to be like. Yeah, less than 5 seconds, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, those are tiny little clips. Those should be good.
Yeah, I think I mean, like you think about it, and you're like, you might get real close to that, and then you might get into some bullshit where like it's like 4.72 seconds. And
yeah. You can only have so many seconds of bids of audio before you get copyright. See, and what I've done in order to avoid that, like in a lot of my videos, just to avoid there being a silence, I'll add like a really light toned music, really light. And like you can just YouTube copyright free music. And it's basically you can get like elevator music is what it is almost.
Right, yeah.
And you know, you just find one that you like and then just download it, use it, and then like you don't have to worry about it because it's copyright free music. Like nobody owns the rights to them. So
That's like the few times I have done live streams where I play music that I want to play. Like you have to delete them. That's but like, I don't know. Like I love music, so like I do like to do. I haven't done many, like maybe 3, I think, but
yeah,
they're fun
for sure, man. The thing that I find hard sometimes too is just fucking keeping videos really short.
I can't do it. Like I'm like, all right, this is gonna be a nice short video, and then it's like 15 minutes later. I'm like, what the fuck was I talking about? Like,
Yeah, I do the same shit. I'll make the video. I'm like, fuck me, that's a 35-minute long video. What the fuck am I doing? Nobody's gonna watch that. I don't even want to rewatch it. And so I'll have to I'll watch it, and then I'm like, okay, good bullet points. I'll go out there and I'll go try again. And then I'll watch that one, and then I'll usually lately I've been chopping that up even. Like if I'm just sitting there going, I'll chop that shit out. Man. Fuck. That way I can make a 30-minute video fucking 8 minutes or something. That's what I try to aim for too. I try to aim for around 8 minutes.
There you go. Bearded CB says he's got to take off. There's a Nipex for his channel lock vid. I gotta go watch before I hit the hay.
Okay. Whose is that?
I don't know. Is that yours?
I don't think so. I haven't put one up yet. Well, I did. That was my first video, but this one's not necessarily with Knipex. It'll be just channel lock.
And you have Bill Lawton. He really enjoys your channel.
Bill Lawton. You know, I remember a lot of my subscribers like from when they actually subscribed to me. Like there's this guy named Henry Thomas. He was one of my very first subscribers. And he still comments all the time too. It's pretty cool. But
that's awesome. That's definitely like you have those few that just were like with you from the beginning. Junk from Work subscribed to me when I might have had 13 subscribers.
Damn.
So that fucker has been with me for a while.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? I think I can't remember who did it first, whether it was you or if it was Junk from Work. Made a video, made like a shout out video and stuff. And you might have been first, but I remember he was it. That's what I thought. Okay.
But I only had like 2 subscribers, so it didn't mean shit.
Oh, at least you told 2 people, and they'll tell 2 people, and they'll tell 2 people.
Yeah, Nipex I think they're worth the money. Well worth the money.
For sure. I mean, they sell some expensive shit. By the way, Yoda Doug, I sent you a invite. But yeah, Knipex stuff is it's kind of expensive. I mean, it is.
Yeah, I don't know. Like the Cobras, I think I got like 4, and it was like under $90 when I bought them. So like, yeah, it's expensive, but like it's been well worth it. Like they've paid off for sure. They hold up. They do everything I need them to do. A lot better than channel lock, in my opinion.
Sorry.
I can't go live. Mobile, I gotta download some shit.
Oh. Yeah. I don't think you can go live mobile until you're like hit 1,000.
No, he can because he's not broadcasting it.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, he could. Yoda Doug, I'm pretty sure just as long as your YouTube is connected to StreamYard, you should be able to just hook that shit right up.
I was gonna see what Jared Milky Way was doing too. I haven't seen that fucker in a long time.
Yeah, well, you got the new kid, you know. I mean,
Oh yeah,
keeps you
that's right.
fucking. He's got like 10 of them now. Plumber for a long time. Always have found channel. Yeah. Sorry, you got cut out again. Yeah, I
Can you
mean,
hear me?
channel lock just. Yeah, I can hear you. You're good. I don't know about channel locks. I just once
Sorry.
you have Nipex, it's like, you know.
Yeah. Can you use StreamYard on iPhone? I don't know.
Yes, you can.
Oh, okay. Is it an app or is it just something you use on a browser?
He should just be able to enter his email and pop it up. I think 'cause it's just like a website, you know. So
I'm a long-time Knipex lover. I'm a plumber and use channel locks for a long time. Always have found channel locks uncomfortable in my hands. Yeah, they're just kind of weird. It's kind of just an old design, and they're just writing off the Made in USA thing at this point.
I don't mind the actual grips and the feel of the wrench. It's more the jaws I have an issue with. Like they don't make any fucking sense. When you grip a bolt and like a quarter of the jaws on it, that's it. You know.
Yeah, it's just outdated. You know, it's just an old design that obviously works, but there's a lot better stuff also. You know.
Do they have hammers? They do, don't they?
Who?
Channel lock?
Not that I've ever seen. I've seen ratchets and screwdrivers, but I've never seen any hammers.
Man, they should have gotten the hammer business. That shit hasn't changed in.
Yeah, at least there they can keep making the same fucking thing for forever.
Yeah, maybe Hard Tools has it right, you know.
I mean,
make a really good hammer, then you come out with your cordless tool lineup, and
yeah, there you go. See, look, I knew, like Yoda Doug. I know after I make that video, he'll be one of the first people to be on there commenting and being about how much I was wrong or whatever, which is fine. That's the whole point of the video.
Well, you're being transparent, right? Like,
yeah, like I'm not gonna be on here like, oh yeah, they're the greatest thing I've ever used in my life, and you know,
like when your channel first started, you really like, you know, I could tell you like Channel Lock, you like the product, and then I don't know when you bought Knipex or whatever, but like they're so good that, yeah, they'll change your fucking mind.
yeah, I mean they really do. I mean, I've never once been like, damn, I wish I had my channel locks right now. Like, nope, never, not even one time.
Yeah, I mean,
except when I'm using it as a hammer because the channel locks do way more.
might as well, you know, get Stanley or something like that.
Yeah,
like I don't know,
you know,
like Crescent stuff's been all right too. I bought some of that recently.
Yeah,
Great.
I've been using those channel locks, the same ones that you got, and those have been halfway decent. Yeah. I haven't had any issues with them at all, really.
Yeah, I've never had any like real issues with channel lock, but like you said, like Knipex just gets in places they don't. They're the same type of strength.
Yeah,
they can do everything better.
Yeah, I mean, yep, that's that fucking simple. It's the
locking mechanism is like you think it would suck, but it's so well engineered.
Yeah, and it just makes sense to have it that fine toothed, you know.
Yeah. Every time you use it, it's like having sex.
Yeah.
Like when you
Oh,
get
man.
done, if I can light one up, right?
Every time, as soon as I'm done, I'm just like, fuck yeah, let me go lay down. Let me go think about my life. Oh,
That's why.
man.
You ever see that one show? It's like Strange Addictions or something.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And there's like one guy where he like was sexually attracted to amusement park ride, and like he's literally like he likes the shape of it. It's like a fucking swinging pirate ship or something. And
Oh,
like
yeah.
he just like
That's
starts
fucking weird.
licking the grease and rubbing it on his face, and then he lays down under it, and but you know, so,
Just uncomfortable for everybody.
yeah, pretty much. So I wanted to tell everyone how uncomfortable it was. So what do you think about the Heart tools?
The color is interesting.
Right?
I mean, the only thing I've gotten, I did buy a
Oh, you have,
screwdriver.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I've been wanting to make a video about it, but I just don't know how to I don't know how to talk about it. Like, I don't know who would buy that. I mean, I do get why you would buy it, but I don't like why I would just buy a drill, you know?
What's like 4.6 volt or something, or like a 4 volt?
Yeah, I think it's like I don't even think it. I can't remember what it said for voltage because it doesn't have a removable battery. You just plug in the tool itself to charge it.
The dude or the person that buys that like thinks it's a drill and puts it in their kitchen drawer.
And guess where mine's at? It's in the kitchen drawer.
So like for guys like us, like yeah, super handy just to have for like a quick, you know. But like that's some people would buy that because they're like, oh, this will do what I need it to do, you know, which is fine. That's
yeah. And you know, I bought it and I was like, okay. And I bought it specifically just so I could do a review eventually on it just to see whatever. And like I had no intentions of actually fucking using it consistently and blah blah blah. So I have an Xbox 360, a really old fucking one. And the little fan inside that big stupid box before it goes to the plug-in on the wall. You know, I don't know if you ever seen one, but it's a big fucking box.
yeah,
Part of the cable. So whatever. I took it apart because the fan inside was making a crap load of noise. And it eventually would stop and then it would overheat and then kill the Xbox. So it used security Torx on it. The first fucking screw I went to take out, I thought I had it in reverse. One way went forward and it snapped the fucking bit off. So it actually I was kind of impressed. It actually had way more torque than I thought.
Yeah, I mean, I do have this handy Dan. This is a 4 volt Black & Decker, and it'll hold your screw. I actually just recently found out what that was for, and it has like, are you using a big screw or small? They mark it for power, but I mean, in terms of like what this is really nice for is like I put in a few ceiling fans in my house. Perfect. You're not gonna like over torque anything. Plenty of power to hang it.
Yeah. And I totally get that for like even this Hart screwdriver thing. It makes sense. Like just for reasons like that, like you're never gonna over torque anything. It'll be something just for little shit. But the thing is, like the first time I went to use it, it immediately just went clunk. Like it was actually too strong initially. But then again, I was using some really cheap Harbor Freight fucking security bits, so that might have been it too.
Yeah, that's another store. It gets a lot of hate or whatever. I never had shop there, and I went there, and
yeah,
they have some good budget options. You know, there's nothing wrong.
It gets a lot of people buy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
The thing I've been curious about, and maybe not even has to be from Harbor Freight, but and I don't know because I got a tractor and all this stuff, but I've been really interested in buying a fucking electric mower. It just seemed really fucking cool. I don't know, like,
Yeah.
and it would not even necessarily from Harbor Freight. I know they're making a new one, but like the ones from Craftsman, the new Craftsmans, those look pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah, like I don't know, mine blew up. I think last year I bought a new one, but like I couldn't get away from the gas. I don't know, maybe I should have. It's just, I mean, it is nice. You don't have to mess with fuel and stuff, you know.
Yeah,
It's just like mentally, you're like, eh,
yeah, like that's the thing. I'm scared to buy it and then it to be like an underpowered piece of shit.
great. And you're like, what did I just do? But
Yeah, and then I'm stuck with a fucking $500 mower when I could have bought like a really nice Honda mower for that price.
yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know. Like in Harbor Freight has a tile saw that I actually want to buy, and, like test out and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I have like a Ryobi one I've had for 10 years and it works fine. I can't justify buying it, but it's like I can cut 2 foot long. I can rip 2 foot long tile on the Ryobi, but it's not like it wasn't made for that. It's made for 16-inch.
Yeah,
This Harbor Freight one has good reviews from some reputable channels on YouTube, and looks pretty freaking decent.
for sure. I've only ever used like a towel saw maybe twice in my life, and I fucked it all up, so I didn't do it anymore.
I think I lost you for a second. What's next? You want to get a Prius?
Sorry, I got cut off again.
Yeah, it's all good. Toolbox Footage says, "Well, you want to buy a Toyota Prius after you buy the electric mower?"
You know, that was the same. I bought a Black and Decker electric weed 4 years ago, and I was like, oh yeah, this would be great. I don't know how to ever mix oil and gas, blah blah blah. And what an underpowered piece of shit that thing was. Like, and then you just sound like, I mean, like, I don't know, you just sound like a real fucking puss using that thing. Me, like all you hear is the fan. Me.
Like
And you know what I mean? Like you just look like yeah. And then I was like, I always wear safety glasses when I use a weed eater because that shit, obviously throws it up.
Yeah.
But you look like such a vagina putting on safety glasses using this fucking like this little fan. And man, I used it for like half a season. I was like, fuck this. I look so stupid in my front yard. Like I ain't using this anymore. And
it's the inexpensiveness. I actually had a Black and Decker. Still have it for the hedges. And
what'd you say?
I have one of the hedge trimmers, Black and Decker one. And
oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
It's cordless. It's not like a complicated tool, so it does work really well. But like it's loud. Like it sounds like a chainsaw running when you're doing it.
Yeah. But oh man. See, but that one I can still see. Cordless hedge trimmer, that's okay.
Yeah. It's been fine. I've had it for like maybe 5 years now.
But this weed eater, no, can't do it. I mean, I remember like I was halfway through my yard and I was like, I'm getting out of here, and I left left it in the yard, and I went down to Baumgart or whatever, and I bought a steel. I'm like, fuck the dumb shit. I ain't gonna even buy a cheap one. Went and bought a $300 weed eater.
Hell yeah.
And I feel a lot better now. Like now I can use it, and and I think I gave it to one of these really old elderly dude I work with. He's he's pretty old, and I gave him that electric one, and he likes it. But
well, yeah, like you hit a blade of grass and it fucking bogs down. It's like
yeah, and this new one I can cut down trees with it almost. You know,
you're like, oops.
Yeah, and then I get the feeling like I'm weed eating part of my yard, and it's like I got to walk over, and then I can do the manly thing and rev it the whole time as I'm walking back to the next part of the yard. Yeah, that's my thing. My wife's like, you probably spend more gas revving it than you do actually fucking weed eating anything.
Just tell her it's gonna stall out if you don't do it. You gotta keep that gas line going. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
All right, man.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? What's up, Frankie? Giving myself the coronavirus with the empty ass beer. What's up, Tool Cartel chilling? This is where the party was. Not much of a party here, just mostly sitting around at this point talking shit. Let me see. When you guys wanted to join the live stream, more than welcome to, if you'd like. Give me 1 second, guys. Just doing. I can see an electric hoe working well. It would be any different than electric forklift. That technology is proven. See, an electric hoe, what do you mean? Is like a prostitute? Or what are you talking about? And electric hoe working well. I'm not sure how you would make an electric hoe. Isn't that just, don't they make that? Isn't that called like a tiller or something? I joined, but I still can't. I'm not eligible. What do you mean you're not eligible? For what? One guy mentioned in a previous comment case came out an electric backhoe. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I feel like that would take a lot of fucking torque. Like it'd be kind of hard to put together. YouTube live chat? I don't get it though. Like you can get on live. You just watch the chat through your phone. And obviously you just turn down the volume and you can be on the live stream.
My bad. That's my bad. I have a button.
Okay, I was like, what the hell happened to my volume?
I keep forgetting I have a button that I can turn on and off, and it's for the clock because you hate my clock ticking away.
Oh yeah, I've heard it before. It didn't ever bother me, but then other people started pointing it out to me or pointing it out, and I'm like, damn, it does. It is annoying then.
Yeah, I mean, if there's dead space on like a live stream, yes, you can hear it, but like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I had to.
No, it's not loud.
If I gotta take a piss, I can hit a button. It shuts off my audio, but then I usually forget to turn it back on.
Oh, okay. Hey, I'm gonna invite
Yoda.
No, Yoda said you can't get on. I'm gonna invite CP the Tool Addict.
Hell yeah.
All right,
Bring
give me
him on.
1 second.
I've done
There's
a lot.
Jared.
There's Jared Milky Way right there.
About time his cute little face shows up.
I'm pulling a Jared tonight. I'm gonna pass out on this live stream.
Yeah, like, hey guys, I don't know what to talk about, and I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you.
That's my job. That was me.
Hey guys. Oh, that was you. Okay, that's right. But no, but Jared always gets on. He does his live streams, and he'd be like, "Hey guys, I'm really boring, but you need to talk to me. What do you guys do today?" No, I'm just kidding. I like Jared a lot, though.
No, that's how I am, man. I am pretty plain Jane. I'm not gonna deny that, but
no, I'm saying that's what Jared does. I'm serious. I could go right now. I go on his channel, and that's how he'll start his live streams. It's funny.
So it'd be nice to do one with him, Jared. I don't know if you can join tonight, but geez, yeah. It'd be nice to do one with him again. Now, CP, the tool addict, he is one animated dude, and I mean, he's like a espresso shot or 20 energy drinks all in one. A ball of energy. Chris Farley-ish. Tools and Trash kind of, he's there, so kind of. I just see his face. Jared, hopefully one day soon we can hop back on. At least 20. I mean, that's one thing I do not have the ability to do is his videos and stuff when hey guys, this is CP the Tool Addict. I mean, he just comes out firing. I can't do that. That's not me. Dad Life and Overdrive. Hey man, that's awesome. I hope things are going good with the new one and everything.
Yeah, Jared, I was just fucking with you, man. I'm happy you have a nice and I'm hoping your baby's nice and healthy. I'm guessing she is. I think you posted a picture one day.
3-year-old bouncing off the walls. Dewey did it. Thank you for joining us as well. Dewey did it. He's been joining me on my. He's an apartment maintenance feller like myself, and actually, I was going to maybe one of these live streams get you on with the maintenance people.
Hell yeah, man, that'd be fucking cool.
Because I mean, I know you're not. Maybe I don't know. You're kind of a maintenance guy, but not.
Yeah,
you maintain some shit.
Yeah, I mean, like I do a lot, the repairs and all that stuff too, but I also do a lot of maintenance stuff also,
Right. So, I just thought, I'll start getting a few more people that are like that in those live streams that don't work apartment maintenance, but we could bounce.
Yeah, bounce around and stuff.
Yeah, fun horror stories and
bounce around like Jared's sexuality. But
or Brad's workbench.
Especially Brad. I know he thought. I forgot what his sexual orientation was. He said something about being a carrot. I can't remember.
Was it like? I think it was like but he thought he was a unicorn, but with a carrot as the horn.
Oh, that's what it would have been. That's right. That's why he was making all those weird pics that I bought.
Sometimes he'll just like randomly sit on it, I'll just say that randomly.
I bet he does, and that's craftsmanship. That's where you give the personal touch.
How fucking good is he at woodworking? Like honestly, like when he made you that snap-on handle and you watched it on the lathe, like him doing it and just looking at it. That's one of the coolest things I've seen. So,
dude, it's pretty crazy. Like, cause like when you first look at it, you're like, oh, fuck, like what's the big deal there? Like it'd be stupid easy, but like in reality, there's no like, and then you watch that video and you're like, fuck, like yeah, like there's so many things that comes into play in doing that.
And he's like, he's like, oh, I'm not that good at it yet. And dude's running a CNC machine cutting wood and stuff, like he might not be where he wants to be, but I really enjoy watching those types of videos like Day does.
For sure, man. I mean, I watch the shit out of his videos a lot too. So
that's a lot better than the shit I'm putting out, so
Oh. Our new Sawyer farts like a grown man. What?
Well, my kids now, they get in that mood where like they walk next to you, they bust ass, then they go,
yeah.
I'm like, yeah. And then like they walk away and then you're just sitting there smell like
it's like, thanks a lot.
The joy kids, All right, Bill, have a good night.
I always my daughter, we were at AutoZone the other day and she's like staying next to me, and then I heard her and I could see it in her face, she just went poop, did this little tiny fart trying to hide it. And I just look over at her and she looks at me like this, like she knows I'm gonna say something. And I'm like, Sophia, that's disgusting. She's like, shut up, Dad. Shut up. I'm like, oh, it stinks. Oh, here's CP. There we go. And
he said, what's going on, CP?
What's up, man?
Not much. Just hanging and banging.
Hell yeah.
Shop life. Try to get the right damn shit. I just jumped out. I was doing a module on a car out here, and I needed something to break up my monotony anyway. So I got some. I don't ever get anything easy, So I got I got 2 cars right now I got 3 cars right now that are on the verge of virtual disaster, all computer related, obviously. So, but I appreciate you guys inviting me on. That's awesome. What's going on with you fellas tonight?
I gotta go grab a beer, so I'll be right back.
Neil, how you been, man?
I'm good, man. How you been?
Oh, not too bad. Not too bad. The weather's getting nicer. I'm pretty excited about that.
Hell yeah. I mean, like, it might not be warm, but the sky looks nice, so I'm all about that.
Yeah, it's been in 50s, 60s here in Iowa, so I'm pretty excited about it. I got to watch a little bit of your live stream last week. I didn't get a chance to really get in there on Saturday. I was kind of busy.
Yeah, it's all cool, man.
I'm definitely digging the reviews that you're doing with all the testing in them. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, those have been a lot of fun. Right up my alley,
Yeah, heck yeah. Oh man, got me some new bibs. I'm feeling pretty good about that.
How's that Instagram game, man? You've been killing it on there.
I notice I get a lot of followers. I guess I post up stuff that I think's cool, and people like it. So that's all that matters to me, I guess. Just trying to lay out some information. Nothing out of the ordinary for me, I guess.
Hell yeah.
I get a lot of guys around here that ask me questions. Des Moines really not a big town. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's really, the world's not. There's a lot bigger cities out there. So I've got a lot of people that have bthey friends of mine for years, and they ask me questions about stuff, and I just kind of basically regurgitate that. If I get a lot of people asking me stuff, that's all I do is just like, oh, that's kind of a good topic to talk about. That's all I do. Pretty easy, pretty simple and easy, really. Nothing really. I'm not really doing anything out of the ordinary, I guess, for me. That's all there is to it. So some guys are better at Instagramming than I am, I think, though.
I really post. Like, I have to remind myself to post something on there every once in a while to let people know I'm there.
Yeah, it gets to be a challenge, I've gotten it down to. Only reason I do what I do is because I got it down to a science. If I get something that I think about, I just post up quick and walk away. That's it. I don't even walk it, look at it, mess with it. It's just, quick. It's like my videos. I really don't spend a lot of time thinking about it. It's quick and dirty. That's all there is to it. I just my mind. I shoot it in there and I'm done. That's it.
I like your videos because they're just straight to the point. Whatever you're gonna say, says.
Yeah. I don't like to do the editing. These guys that do a lot of editing, they have a lot of time in their videos, and it's definitely it's a challenging thing to do when you're doing YouTube. It's, you're trying to edit a video and especially like I don't have that much time really. I mean, this is winding down my day after starting at 7 a.m. this morning.
Yeah.
And, I'm trying to gear it down now. And so I have to somehow squeeze in some time to do some stuff. So I do appreciate the fact now that I'm uploading videos, early. I make them, then I schedule them. So that takes off a little bit of pressure than having to just make them, upload them, and do all that crap you do when you do them. So whatever, it's just it's a pain in the butt. It's
I do a little bit of editing.
Fun,
but I stutter way too fucking much.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's editing is that's why I like Neil when he does his live streams because they're just like, everything's right there. You can't hide that shit. You look at everybody else's videos and you can see the cuts in them, like they're cutting.
Oh yeah.
They didn't like it to see or whatnot like that. Where like I noticed, for instance, I was going to make a point to say something when I watched your live stream a couple weeks ago, and I think you were doing the Milwaukee versus maybe the DeWalt. Little impact, and I remember you like messed up and you had to reset the screw, and I was like, see, you don't see that crap on anybody else's channel.
Yeah.
You see the golden stuff, all the glory and none of the suck.
Yeah.
So,
well, I think that's like kind of like, obviously tool companies aren't like reaching out to me, but at the same, I don't think I would. Because I just want to do what I want to do.
I think you keep doing what you want to do, and you will have tool companies reaching out to you, to be honest with you, because I think that the tool companies are going to be realizing that guys that are doing pure, honest reviews are going to have better followers in the long run versus the guys that are just throwing stuff up there and saying, "Oh, this works awesome. You should buy it."
I will say that, like in terms of YouTube, like it's taken me a while to grow, and like I've realized that's fine because like the followers I do have are freaking awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, the community that's involved right now is definitely, like I said on one of my videos, if I didn't get any bigger, I think I'd be completely happy just because everybody that watches my channel is pretty awesome. They always give good feedback. If they don't like something, they tell you, and they're not like, you're just a dumbass. They're just like, hey man, would you look at this, or can you see what you think about this or whatnot, and that makes it 10 times better, So you can say, oh yeah, so good feedback, being positive is a whole lot better than being negative, I guess, right? Unless you're a battery.
I don't know. Sometimes I like making some videos though that do that. Not bring out the anger in people, but like poke at somebody,
Yeah.
Just like,
I guess
like I posted that one.
A good rivalry.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't do it to like poke at anyone, but like just be like, like I posted that one where me and Neil were talking about it, that channel lock video I got coming out pretty soon. And I know channel lock is dear and near to a lot of people's hearts, or some people or whatever. So I know it's gonna be like, you're a fucking idiot, but that's cool. Like that's okay because it's just a fucking discussion,
Controversy is definitely, tools are passionate to everybody, and
and I get it.
I mean, you're allowed to have an opinion. That's the whole point of you being able to choose different tool brands. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I appreciate your videos. I really enjoyed the last one you did with the Work Pro versus the Milwaukee. I would have never guessed that the Milwaukee was that I guess it had a lot of bad things on it that I didn't like about. I was like, wow,
Yeah, man.
I mean, that WorkPro
I mean,
looks pretty cool.
I mean, I was fucking genuinely like, my friend gave me that one. Like, they didn't send me that one. My friend let me borrow it, and I started using it for a couple of weeks. I'm like, fuck this thing. Cause I used that Milwaukee for a while. I used it for like 2 days, and I was like, this thing's a piece of shit. I left it at home.
Right.
And that WorkPro
It
thing
looks
was just
handy.
it did everything better.
I ordered one right away. I was like,
Well,
I gotta
yeah,
try
man.
this. So WorkPro should give you just WorkPro. If they're listening, you should be checking them out a little bit. You know, like that was a pretty good video for that because it showed a lot of the key points. Hey, look at that! WorkPro's actually watching, and they just commented.
No way.
Yeah, WorkPro legitimately is watching.
That's awesome.
Oh, yep, they are. Oh shit, they are there. Okay, cool.
That is freaking crazy. They did see your video, so that's good. It was an awesome video. It really did.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like the fact that it showed that the bits were easier to get in and out. It's just a nice, and you know what? It's a cheap tool. And you know what the real thing I really liked about it is it looks like it's in the mid range of most of their actually screwdrivers. And I wasn't aware of that. Where you could put short bits in that, and that'd be super handy, especially in my side of work. That it'd be super handy for using it in dash work and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
It'd be pretty cool to do that. So,
Well, I had that.
And I was,
good work.
that
I was just,
go.
go ahead, dude. Go ahead.
That Rolo gear. I don't know if you ever use that, but that was a nice one that I've used. And I got the WorkPro, and the thing I like about that is like the length of the bits and the fact that you still have that skinniness the whole way through. Where like some ratcheting screwdrivers, they come out and then flare out at the end to put the small bits in. And it's been like I use that more than cordless stuff,
Yeah, that's true.
Just in a pinch, like you don't know what you're getting into, and then like you said, a pry bar you could use it as that. And
yeah, the pry bar part looked like it was a little bit dicey.
yeah,
WorkPro might need to add a little bit of a tang in there to that to keep that from happening. I mean, it's just like I said when I say to my Snap-on guy when I work, you think I bought this thing just for the purpose you gave it to me? I mean, every tool has a hammer side. That's all there is to it.
I'm sure.
that's true.
They were made for more purposes than what you guys thought they were. Put it in the hand who needs to use it. So
That's for sure, man.
you guys got a lot of.
To me, that's where you can see that something really shines. Like obviously, if it does what it's supposed to do, good. Well, I hope it fucking does. But if it shines and does a lot more than what it was designed ever to do, and it holds up against chiseling and pry barring and hammering, then you're like, fuck, like, you know what I mean? Like, you just love using that thing because it just does it. Just knows it was just well made.
Yep, absolutely.
It's pretty cool.
Well, I definitely appreciated the review on that. I try to watch everybody's channel all the time. I'm just I slip them in here and there whenever I get a chance. A lot of times, this is no joke. A lot of times when I'm like working under the dash of a car, I'm like, I put somebody's video on to like just listen to and kind of pay attention to while I'm doing work, and it keeps me calm. Because otherwise, I'd lose my, doing wiring all the time and I'd lose my business right there. Just lose my mind. So I think I watched yours actually the other day at lunch when I was having lunch, and I was like, "This is sweet." So I was, I bought it right away. I was like, "This thing looks like it'd be handy." So, anywho,
it really is. And dude, I've done the same thing though. Like what you're saying, I'll be in the garage working on something, and I'll put one of your guys' videos or anyone's, and like I won't even necessarily be paying attention to it the whole time. Sometimes, I try to, but sometimes it'll just be playing. It'll just be like, I don't know, just to listen to, I guess.
It's nice. That's why I think Autobahn Dan said it the best the other day to me. He said, the more tool reviews we have, the better content comes out for everybody.
Yeah.
Honestly, and when you put when you got people that try to keep people from doing videos, that's where that's where I think the negativity, because that's just like BS. There's no reason to have. There's no reason. There's plenty of love to be spread around for everybody to do videos. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
there's so many genres. I mean, you obviously are. What are you in? Like, you're in like maintenance and like factory maintenance, right?
I work I work in industrial refrigeration, so
There you go.
stuff like that. But I do quite a bit of I do a lot of maintenance too.
Okay, and then obviously Neil does a lot of apartment maintenance. I mean, Christ Almighty, those fields aren't even. I don't know anybody else on YouTube that does that stuff. I mean, you guys can give a lot more pointers about a lot of things that a lot of people can, especially. I mean, Neil's. I'm sure you deal with. You probably run across a lot of stuff where people just destroy stuff, and you got to figure out a way to keep them from destroying it, right?
That might have been true years ago, but they don't touch anything. I mean, like in terms of like actually just living like filth. They like we remodeled this one apartment, a 3-bedroom, did like granite countertops, everything, the whole shebang, and that place is freaking wrecked. I mean, after 2 years.
What's the grossest thing you've ever seen?
I can't wait to hear this.
A dead rat or possum.
Well, no, I did find a dead lady.
Oh my God!
Oh fuck!
Yeah.
Oh my God!
So I you have to do welfare checks sometimes, and
Oh boy!
Damn. Okay, I was not expecting that. All right.
I was not expecting that. That's life-changing stuff right there. That's like you can't see that.
Luckily,
was she dead? Dead? Or was she like dead for a week or dead like a day?
Like 4 days, I think they put it.
Oh, okay. So it's not like you went in there because somebody said something about a smell.
No. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I hope I don't have to do that one. But
yeah, I that would suck.
Yeah.
Damn. So I used to have to haul dead bodies with my dad when I got in trouble in school. And that was pretty bad, I thought. He worked for a company called Lantern, and all they did was take cadavers from so like, somebody died out of state or they were from out of state and they wanted to have their funeral. And so I had some trouble every once in a while in school, I was a little rowdy. I got kicked out. My dad would be like, well, you're going with me. And we'd drive across the state to take it to some, funeral home. But finding somebody actually dead is that's pretty crazy, especially if you have to do welfare checks. Do you do a lot of welfare checks?
No, that's the only one. And then I made a video after that about like, what they don't tell you when you go into apartment maintenance, and you might have to do a welfare check and find a dead person.
Wow.
Fuck, man, that would suck.
Well,
how many? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Luckily, she's like right in the door. She was a hoarder, so there was shit all over her apartment. But like, I walked in, and she was just like right in the chair there, and you could tell,
Damn.
Wow.
So as far as that goes, would their loved ones come and have to clean that up, like clean up her stuff, or is that your guys' stuff?
Well, they did do that, but that's when someone passes, the family all gets crazy about who's what stuff, and
oh yeah,
so that's a whole nother process. You got oh man, sucks for the
company. Coronavirus.
Yeah, no kidding. Hey, what's going on in you guys' neck of the woods? I hear we're shutting down. We're shutting down stuff here now because we got 13 cases in Iowa. So,
man,
you guys get shut down from work or anything?
No, to be honest with you, there has not been any confirmed cases in Pittsburgh. So,
no kidding. That's awesome. Hopefully, you guys can keep out.
I think here in Nebraska, I think there's like 8 or maybe a little bit more. I think. and there's like 4 of them in like the fucking town, like 10 miles over. And
Oh boy.
yeah, and like everyone's all panicking. My wife went to Walmart, and like I was telling Neil earlier, a few weeks ago, before everyone started this panic, like with buying all the water and the shit paper, I went to Walmart and I was like, I'm gonna go buy some fucking water, because I got quite a bit of I got a lot of canned food at home. Like I got a whole room dedicated for that, and not necessarily for this kind of shit, but
Right.
And yeah, basically a panic room, and I got my guns and I got bullets and all kinds of shit, but whatever. And I went out that day. I went and bought 6 packs of water. I bought 2 packs of toilet paper. I'm like, whatever. But there was it was before any panic had happened, nobody was doing that. The store was packed. The store was fully stocked, whatever. And my wife was like, you're a fucking nut. Like, why are you doing it? I'm like, I'm just buying it. I'm like, either way, we'll drink the water. We'll use the shit paper. Who cares? And then the next week, that's when it started. That's when it was like, bang. And then everyone was raiding Costco's and Walmart's. And I was like, damn, I just did it on a whim. Just like, I'll go buy some shit just for the hell of it.
I haven't really noticed anything. I guess I haven't really paid much attention, but I just I just been kind of staying away from big crowds of people, just for
sure.
Just for
like I think it's definitely being overhyped, but at the same time, I'm still not going to go out there and look for it.
Yeah, I really don't even know much about it. I don't know really what. I guess I heard somebody say that there was it turns you into pneumonia or something like that, but I just been kind of like, I'm just going to deal with it if it happens. I've been sick before, so I guess if it happens, it happens, but hopefully it doesn't. That's all there is to it.
I actually had a subscriber send me a whole big box of hand sanitizer a couple months ago, and it's all sold out now. Put it in a closet, and you can't buy it anywhere. So I got email.
Damn, that was really fucking lucky.
Yeah, it worked out pretty good.
I have like 5 rolls of toilet paper. No food at my house. I'm never home.
Hey man, if you got enough bullets, it don't matter.
Yeah. I'm gonna be Rick Grimes here soon. Out on the run. I told some of my buddies, I said, don't come to my house because I'm building a moat around it and I'm going to fill it with hot tar. Said, stay away from me.
I seen somebody make a joke about it that they said they were gonna. I think it was an old joke somebody made. And it was something about that they were gonna put alligators in a moat around their place or whatever. And they're like, hey, man, there's a bunch of Mexicans live there. Those fucking alligators are being fucking boots in 1 hour, dude. Don't fucking put alligators in there.
That's awesome.
That joke funny. I was like, boots and belts, maybe, but I thought it was funny.
Oh, yeah.
I already cashed out my 401k. What?
I already cashed out. Oh, in January. Oh, he's retired. Dave, are you retired? Is that what the deal is? I tell you what, it sucks. I mean, it's funny to joke about, but it's kind of scary. But I tell you what, Justin ATV, I've been watching his stuff on Instagram, and he's been coming out with some ruthless memes and stuff on there. He had one with 3 little packages of toilet paper stuffed in there. He's like, yo, I'm selling dime bags of TP, y'all.
I seen that one.
Yeah, I was like, oh my.
You guys have showers, right? What you have showers, right, in your houses, I assume?
Showers. Oh,
yeah. Just wash your ass.
Yeah, what the hell you need toilet paper for?
Right? I mean, honestly, worst case comes worst to it. I mean, the Europeans use a bidet, so what's the difference? You're 100% right. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I've used a bidet before, and I think it's the best thing ever. So I'll be honest with you.
Do Do you guys ever watch Joe Rogan's podcast on YouTube?
Oh yeah, yep.
So he
I
has that
watch it all the
guy
time.
Joey Diaz on, and Joey Diaz was explaining like he used to take shits in the shower, then he would pick it up and like throw it in the toilet out of the shower, and he goes, he said
That's fucked up, man. That's fucking gross.
his wife saw him doing it one time, and she goes, "You gotta cut that shit out." I mean, like, yeah, I don't.
I seen one where he's like, man, he's like, I always take shits in the shower. He's like, and then when that turd gets to the fucking drain, I stomp those fucking turd waffles down that drain.
Oh my god,
Dude, think of the cover.
That is terrible.
It's just
That is absolutely terrible.
it's terrible.
Oh my.
That shit's funny as hell, man.
I have never heard of any of that, and now my mind is tainted.
Now you're gonna want to do it.
Absolutely not. Yeah. I've always been the type of guy that when I'm swimming in a pool, I definitely watch out for like anything that looks like it could be a log, a floating log. And I'm not saying that like I'm one of those germaphobes, but I definitely have seen one floating in a pool before. So once that happens to you, there's no turning back. You just
I'm not gonna lie, that would piss me off
get
too.
past that.
That would
Yeah, you
piss
don't
me
get
off.
past that. Once you see that, it's now ingrained in your life for the rest of your life. I mean, like I went to Worlds of Fun in Kansas City, and we were in the pool, and I literally thought it was like I looked and I thought it was I thought it was just a piece of tree bark or something like that, and no, absolutely not.
You're just swimming and you're just like, bloop? What the hell?
Yeah, hit you right in the head. No way.
I'll
That is
tell
not cool.
The worst story I have is I was swimming in a pool and I saw something at like the bottom, and I went down and I picked it up, and like as soon as I picked it up, I realized it was fucking shit.
Oh! You touched it.
I thought shit floated, or does it wait a while? Does it take
I
a
don't
while?
know, but like I don't know, but like I went down there, and it looked like from the top it looked like a diving stick, and you go down.
Oh,
Man.
oh man.
Did you go for did you full squeeze it like spaghetti it through your fingers, or did you just like, oh, that's shit. That's shit.
Like I gave it like a very quick, and then once you realize, you just run out.
That's a bird.
It's too
Run
late.
into the shower as quick as you can.
It was too late. That is terrible.
I'd find out the guy who did that, kick his ass so hard if I could find out who the fuck did that, took that shit there.
The worst thing I found out is that now I'm gonna probably mess this up because I can't remember the exact science to it, but I was watching a YouTube science. I like science, I'm kind of a nerd like that, but watching one of the YouTube science deals, and they were talking about how many gallons of pee you can put in a pool to make it. I can't remember, it was either turn yellow or something, which was an odd YouTube video, obviously, but it's kind of one of those things where it's clickbait. You see it and you're like, what?
Uh-huh.
Come to find out.
Like,
Come to find out. By the end of this video, I absolutely was disgusted. So they put 10 gallons of pee in a pool and found out that the actually when the pool or the pee reacts with the chlorine, that's what makes it smell. So when you smell that pool, and this I know is spot on, so this is all I remember from this whole venture is that it's called something urea, something like, not like death, but it literally, that's when you go to them hotels, and you smell it and you're like, oh man, that pool's like got a lot of chlorine in it. No, sorry fellas, that's not chlorine. That means it's got a lot of piss in it. That's what this was all about. Because if a pool doesn't have that in there and it has a lot of chlorine doesn't have any smell. That's what they were talking about it. And they talk to different pool companies, and they're like, yeah, unfortunately, that's the truth. That I wish I knew which channel that was, but I remember I was just like, oh my God. All these years when I get into a pool and I'm like, oh, my eyes were burning. Oh, that's why, because, probably 200 gallons of
It was little piss in your eyes.
Yes, it absolutely was.
That's why
I know this is not a typical topic for a live stream, but since we got on that, I thought, I would share that bit of
I'm not
wisdom.
sure how we got to this point.
I asked about the coronavirus. Next thing we know, we're talking about floating turds and urine in pool. But hey, live streams are kind of like game on for anything, right?
No, yeah,
That's
man.
what
We
we
can talk
do.
about anything we want. I don't got a squeaky clean channel anyway, so it's not like I'm gonna fucking talk about what.
Hey, by the way, congrats on 700 subscribers. That's pretty awesome. You're getting in there.
Man. Thank you.
You're a couple hundred more. We get you going. You'll be monetized and really rocking.
Yeah, we'll see where that goes.
How long you been doing? How long you been at it?
Well, my oldest video is it's well over a year old, but I didn't really start doing anything consistently till probably like 7-8 months ago. Like as far as like posting, and
So
I
right
really
along.
didn't get on. Like, 'cause now I post every week, and that really didn't start happening until like 6 months ago, I guess, where it's every week.
Yeah, I did notice the more videos I posted, I did get more viewers. I did notice that. But I
try to post once a week.
Yeah. I definitely noticed that some of my videos drew in a lot of hate too. So I was like, maybe that's why I got the views.
Hey man, but you know what though? There's people that like hate. They can hate your video and hate everything you said in it, but they'll subscribe just so they can hate. But the thing is, it doesn't matter. Even if they subscribe just so they can thumbs down every single one of your videos, it's still interaction. Yeah. So it's like it doesn't matter whether they give you thumbs up or down.
Leave a comment too. Tell me I'm an asshole. That's fine.
Fuck yeah, man.
I just don't watch the channels I don't like, and then I subscribe to everyone I do. That's all.
Yeah,
I try to watch everyone. I try to watch all the channels I do like. That's all I do. So that way it keeps me from thinking any negative thoughts, which is definitely not my MO. I mean, I do get upset, but obviously I've been down that road before, but I just don't find it to be very productive. I don't find it to be very productive in my life when I get all worried, butthurt about somebody else's video. It doesn't. It doesn't do me. It's just
I totally agree.
I can disagree with them, but I think the best way to do it is if you disagree with somebody, then show a reason why you're
why they're wrong or why you're right. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Make a video and make your state your case. I guess, if that's the case, but I don't really watch that many videos now that I really don't have any negative outlooks on, you know what I mean? Like when I watch everybody's videos, I was like, cool, that's cool, man. They did something different, they're doing something, they're doing their own thing and I dig it. Like I said, every time I try to get on and watch Neil stuff, he's always got something way different than what and I don't buy a lot of, I got my home tools and stuff like that, but I definitely find it interesting when you're doing side-by-side comparisons without the editing, just because I feel more confident about whether or not that tool's worth a shit that way, versus editing.
Yeah, because you could edit it to make it look really good.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're live, you can't do any of that.
Raw footage just shows all the inconsistencies in the tools and that you're a human being, in my opinion. And that's what I guess, I can harp on that all day long I want. But I mean, it's true. You're not hiding anything, it is. Just Wrench, it's leaving.
All right. Just Wrench it.
See you later, Wrench it.
Doug Yoda's in the house. I haven't been looking at this. Yoda's been over here going right after it. He's all over the place.
I haven't been looking either.
Got some people watching. Everybody hit them thumbs up. I give old Tools and Trash some thumbs up here.
You know what?
Yeah.
I might as well just lay one down right there.
Fuck yeah.
There you go. Look at them going now. Look at that. They're flying up the rig now. I don't know why. Maybe I forget about it too when I'm watching people's channels too. I don't know. Really, does it make that big of a difference though? I mean, all this stuff, it seems to me like it's gimmicky. When I subscribe, I feel like weird. When I ask people to subscribe and stuff like that.
I can't do it in videos. Like I might have done it in a few, but like it's so weird. Like if they want to subscribe, they'll subscribe. But I know channels that are like gaining subscribers, and I'm like, well, what'd you do? And they're like, I just asked people to subscribe. I'm like, oh, okay. But like, yeah,
I think
that easy.
I think there is a science to that, and I think there's like, because there's videos on all this shit, like how YouTube works, like the psychology behind it. Even like I saw a video where it said, if you make a thumbnail and you sharpen that image by 100%, you have like a fucking 29% better chance of your video getting clicked on because of the simple fact that you sharpened that image. And it's like, there's like, this is a science shit. Obviously people are making money. They're going to make a science of it. Right.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
And I saw all that shit. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, that's bullshit. But you know what? Like, once you get into like those super channels that are up there in the millions of viewers, they know exactly what they're doing. They just need you to click, and that's it. And I mean, they obviously need you to watch for a while too, because their view time makes a difference, and their ads and yada yada. But like, I saw one where they were talking about the thumbs up, thumbs down, and the guy says like he doesn't give a fuck whether they thumbs up or down it. He's like, because they just need the interaction, and that helps with their revenue also. Same thing with comments, obviously.
And I actually like, I've had subscribers like, I don't really add descriptions or anything. I don't edit, and I don't do thumbnails and that stuff. But I've had subscribers I had one reach out to me. It's like, hey, you might want to like put the model numbers at least of the things that you're using. And I started doing that, and just like small uptick, but when your subscribers are giving you suggestions, maybe you should listen.
I generally listen to them. Like when they tell me something, I'm like, oh yeah. And just to be nice, like they ask me nicely, like, hey dude, like, it'd be cool. Where'd you get this? Like, or whatever, that's cool. I have no problem with that.
Oh, yeah,
but if they're
the feedback that I want, but like at the same, like it's funny. I didn't expect that.
Playing the YouTube game seems like I'm better off going out and putting $100 in a slot machine sometimes. I'll tell you that.
But
I have no science to it. If you follow what I do, chances are you're just getting me like I did. That's all there is to it. I have no rhyme or reason for anything I do. I have no plan, no nothing. I just do it. That's all there is to it.
Yep.
That's my whole game plan. You want to know my secret? That's the secret. Pure, just dumb luck, I guess. That's all there is to it. Not that, I think it's just, it might be also that I have experience and I see stuff. I actually noticed when I was a tool dealer, I noticed things like I'd see guys struggling doing stuff. And I was always good at, just kind of like saying, hey man, have you ever tried this or whatnot like that? That really did a lot for me when I was selling tools. But that's all because of experience, I mean, I struggled. I never really had anybody that helped me when I was working on shit or, needed tools or whatnot. I figured out all on my own. I mean, I went out and bought so much junk shit right away when I started working on stuff. My dad had gave me some SK stuff when I was a kid, and he was just like, these are awesome tools. But he wasn't really a mechanic. My dad wasn't. In fact, I hated working with him because, you've seen the memes where the guy's holding the flashlight. That was me, for my dad. We've all been there. Yeah. I hated it. So I actually hated working on cars, but then one day he actually was like, you should change the oil in the car for me. I think I was like 13 or 14 years old. And I was like, really? I got all like excited. And, I was like, oh, I'm going to get to use the tools and not hold the flashlight. And he's like, yeah, you think you can do that? And I was like, hell yeah, I can do that. So, that's where it all began. But I used to work on a bicycle with a crescent or with a adjustable wrench. That's the only tool I used. Yeah. I didn't even know there was anything else that existed. Like 10, 12 years old, I used crescent wrenches for everything. You know.
Hell yeah, man. Well, you think like, well, this one can do everything,
Yeah, it's perfect. I don't need all these other wrenches. This one goes to all sizes.
Yeah, that's stupid. Why would you buy a whole wrench set?
The 6-inch doesn't work, we'll go to the 8 or the 10 or the 12.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, my dad had those. My dad had an old pegboard. It was a tool display for SK, and he had 2 of these in the garage. And so that was basically the forbidden area you never touched. So if you took anything off that, like, he would just snap on you, And and he knew where all that shit was, because it was hanging right up there. He had a little toolbox, but everything was hanging up, all the wrenches. You took one single thing off there, and your ass was grass. So that's why I acquired an adjustable wrench, and I could literally tear apart anything. I tear apart lawnmowers, bicycles, tractors, whatever. That's all I ever used. Maybe a pair of pliers I had, but
Yeah.
that's
how it starts, right? I mean,
yeah. I mean, back when I was a kid. What's that?
Go ahead.
Back when I was a kid, they're just, at wrench working on stuff was, I think that was pretty much standard. Everybody worked on shit when I was younger.
Yeah.
That was the, I'm 41 now. I'm an old bastard, but it's, you didn't have the ability to take it into somebody. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
What was it?
Oh. Got the dog up here. He was barking. Sorry.
Is it Henry?
All right.
Yeah, Henry ran away today. He took off. He broke his 125-pound cable after
Jesus.
some odd time. Sorry. Yeah, he broke his 125-pound cable after like a year because he's fast, and I don't know if he gets a kink. He runs. So this was supposed to be the end all be all to my cables, unbreakable cable, but no. And it's like a 1/4-inch cable. He weighs 26 pounds and he broke it. And I come out. This is when I went back home this evening. So I go to let him out, and then I go outside, and then he's gone. I'm like, oh fuck, this is great. I'm like, my night just went to hell. Because normally Henry's the type of dog that he likes to check everything out, and that might be 10 blocks away. He'll check everything out. I called for him a couple of times, and here he comes running, half his cable behind him. And I was like, damn, I got lucky this time. Last time he got loose last time he broke his cable was like 2 years ago, and it was on Thanksgiving, and it was a bad deal. He almost died. He broke his cable. I had one of them screw-in deals in the ground, and I don't put up a fence because I don't normally. If I'm out in the yard, I don't have him on the leash. He's not normally on the leash, but so I had one of them screw-in deals, but he yanked that out of the yard and took it with him. Got wrapped up around the neighbor's bush, and we have huge backyards in my neighborhood. Everybody's got a ½ acre to an acre yard in my area. He got wrapped up and got that thing caught in the bush chasing the rabbit, and he was stuck in that bush for 3 days, and I didn't know it. And the only reason, this is the irony now, the only reason he got found was because of the neighbor's cat.
Shit.
And I know why the neighbor's cat he was stalking him. The neighbor's cat sat out there and stalked him, was sitting there looking at him like face to face. And he was like, I'm going to wait for you to die now. Because that's what this cat was doing. Because Henry has tried to kill this twice. He's literally had been in fights with the cat twice. Henry, anything that's Henry's size, he will definitely try to kill it. Because he's killed woodchucks, possums. He's killed, what else? He almost killed the neighbor's cat pretty bad. She was freaking out. The cat was missing a ton of fur when it was done. He killed the neighbor's cat up at my dad's farm. He's a sweet animal, but when it comes to things that are his size and furry, he's all about killing them. So that cat was like, I'm going to sit there and wait for you to die now, and then I'm going to urinate on your dead corpse. But the neighbor said he couldn't get the cat to leave the bush, so he came out and he's like, what are you looking at? And Henry was in the bush, like buried there, and I was like, oh my god, like he would have been.
Jesus, man.
I mean, I would have never found him. I mean, luckily it wasn't even that cold yet. But
Yeah.
I mean, a couple of cold nights, he would have been done. I couldn't find him for nothing, and you couldn't see him. He couldn't see him. The neighbor said I didn't notice him. Obviously, people aren't mowing their yards in Thanksgiving time and whatnot. So yeah, So I was freaked out about that, but worked out good for me. So I just brought him up to the shop with me. I was like, well, since you came back, probably should let you go with me. He just hangs out and goes to sleep in the chair anyways when he gets up here, unless somebody comes around.
Man.
Yeah. Anyways.
Man, I had a dog. His name was Charlie. That little fucker. He's a little Boston Terrier. Good little dog. He was kind of a timid little fucker. I think the guy who used to own him used to beat him or something. He was really kind of acting weird, And man, that guy, he died inside the shed. Like it was in the middle of winter. It was like -10, but inside the shed, it was heated. It was like 85 inside that shed. Big 220 heater in there, And so it's hotter than fucking there all winter long. But that fucker, he died. He killed himself. He went inside the shed because he had little flaps and it was hot, nice and warm inside that shed. And he laid in between the flaps to going outside and being inside the shed. And he, I went outside one day and I just saw him and he's just laying there dead. I'm like, what the fuck is this dog doing? I thought he was sleeping or fucking around. And I don't know. It was just, I don't know. It was just the strangest thing. I never seen I never figured out why the dog laid there, or because he was 4 or 5 years old. He wasn't like an old dog or nothing.
Wow.
But it was just something strange that happened to me. And that was a really tough time burying that fucker. -10 outside. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that ain't no good at all.
No, it ain't. That one had to wait for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been there on the farm. I grew up on a farm, so we had rendering trucks that would come. That's what we'd end up doing most of the time in the wintertime because you couldn't. And I'm from northeastern Iowa. I'm not even from central Iowa, so I'm up there for where it would really get cold. And you didn't dig nothing when it was past December. You were just shit out of luck. That's all there was to it. Or you burned it, I guess. That's
I see I've had quite a few friends that they end up on the side of some country road, usually, in a ditch.
Yeah.
But which sounds shitty, but it's in reality, it's hey man, that's just the way it goes.
Right. Circle of life. There's a lot of people that disagree with that, but I'll tell you what, in all reality is the circle of life, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I could care less what they do with my body when I'm dead. If I'm dead, I'm fucking dead.
Right. Why make me take up any more space than I already did my whole life?
I already wasted enough people's time. I don't need.
Yeah, I don't need to take up any more real estate in life. I mean, hell, where are we gonna? I've always thought that I've always thought that anyways. And it's kind of morbid that we're talking about this, but I mean, you've got all these places where you put burials and stuff like that, but we're getting problems now in the city where you ain't got enough places to go. At some point, these farmers are going to stop selling their land. They don't make any more land. That's what I always say. They don't make any more land. What are you going to do? Start stacking them up then? So, anyways, that's kind of a weird topic. I know, but I've always thought about that.
Fucking shit to how we're going to, yeah, I don't know, but, I agree. I just kind of want to be burned up or whatever. And
right. Hey, I gotta ask you something. What did you guys do for? I realized the title was Tool Chat and Giveaway. What did you guys ever do a giveaway?
I completely forgot about it until you just said that.
I'm so confused about the giveaway part.
Yeah, I was gonna do one, but I can't stay out in the garage because I don't know what the hell's wrong with my phone. Because I normally, when I do my live streams, I use the hotspot off my phone. And then I hang out in the garage like that. But today it just didn't work for me at all.
No bueno.
Yeah, and I had to come back inside because I was going to give away just some little stuff out there in the garage. But I probably have to wait till I can get that fucking fixed. I I'm ordering a new router so I can have like a booster out in the garage
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of thing. So that way I can have, because I got 5G here at the house for the Wi-Fi, but
Your garage a long ways away from your house, or?
not really. I mean, it's not very far, but it's far enough away where the laptop and my phone won't pick it
Right.
up very well. It's
Yeah, I have that problem too at my house. That's why I got rid of my internet. That's why I haven't been doing any live streams at my house lately, and I only do them at the shop.
yeah.
Because
No. See,
They,
I got rid of cable and satellite, and I just went and
Yeah.
bought the most expensive fucking internet I could buy. Because I'm like, I'm gonna save all this money not getting cable, or I'm gonna just get the best internet I can get because I watch Netflix, shit like that, and YouTube. Obviously, I spend like 90% of the shit I watch is on YouTube. And
I did.
Yeah.
Though
Oh, yeah.
I did get that. I got that UMA because my cell phone service just doesn't work here. So
what's UMA?
UMA is a phone service, but it's through the internet. So
Oh,
Really?
it's cheap as fuck too. Like I don't know. When I first got it, I put like $100 on it, and I didn't pay anything for like 3 years.
Holy shit.
No kidding.
So
It's an internet service you pay for?
yeah, it's an internet phone.
Really?
Yeah, UMA.
Interesting.
I think it's OOMA or something like that. But it's been awesome.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. I am definitely in limbo right now. What I'm doing with my home service, it's the shop service is pretty much set in stone, so I don't have to worry about it. But they kept jacking me around. We have MediaCom, which is, I don't know if it's relevant all over, but so I had my bill for 1 month was like $180, and I was like, no, that's not gonna fly. I'm not doing that.
ridiculous.
Like I had a plan set up for $99. You guys just decide 1 month you're gonna hit me with another $80 extra, and
Yeah.
not that I'm cheap or anything, because obviously I buy Snap-on stuff, so I'm not like.
But you don't want to get screwed
No,
either.
you don't have to pay
Yeah,
that.
but that's the reason why I want to buy. That's how I buy my Snap-on stuff, is I save $80 there. That's like almost 2 weeks payments right there.
Yeah.
So it's just some shit. I just don't think that like I only, and I'm just like you guys, like you're saying, I watch YouTube all the time, so I wasn't even using the freaking cable part. But the bad part about it is when I had my service hooked up, it wasn't going to cost me any much. They wanted like $80 for internet, and they wanted $100 for cable and internet. So I was like, like why I might as well just get the fucking cable and call it good, or get the cable with it too and call it good, But I never did watch it, and I spend so much time watching YouTube now because there's so much great content out there. I mean, really.
You know what I watch actually like recently is I watch people that or this one guy. There's this one guy that sort of sounds like Noah Lytle, if you ever watch his YouTube channel, but he finds abandoned homes and just walks through them.
Oh, that's a good fucking. I've seen that.
I love it. Like there's a bunch of channels that do that, but like it's
Really?
homes from the 1800s, and and then my head's just like, man, I wish I could just like grab that home and freaking remodel it and live on the whatever acres.
Wow. That is
I've
interesting.
seen
I never.
It's cool.
I've seen one where they went to the channel did the same thing, like they went and went through like old houses and stuff or whatever, and they went through Bruce Lee's house. Like it's been abandoned since he died.
No
And
kidding.
dude, it is so like creepy, but it's so fucking cool. Like it's like a super like it's on a big lot, big piece of land, not huge, but a good chunk, a few acres. And like it's like really retro 80s, 90s type styling, but it's all abandoned, it's all dusty. It's just it's crazy. And the place almost seemed like no one ever left. It's kind of weird.
Huh.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. I agree. I mean, it's a really good show. That stuff's really cool to watch.
I was just looking here in my library to see what I've been watching, because it's been so random. I've been watching. So I got on a kick. I got to confess, I love Dude Perfect.
What's that?
I watched Dude Perfect.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude Perfect.
yeah.
I watched a bunch of Dude Perfect, but then I started watching some of that Mr. Beast. And the only reason was because everybody talked about. I heard a couple subscribers talk about big YouTubers and whatnot. So I thought I'm gonna check out these guys' channels and see what. I really don't think that they're any different than almost a lot of other people's channels. It's entertaining and it's pretty fun, kind of inspiring. That Mr. Beast gives away a shit ton of money to some really good people, or some people that really deserve it. The Pizza Man one was probably my favorite one I watched.
I just watched that the other day.
Good one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy that they landed a guy like that. And I think the other thing why I watched those videos was because I was trying to get ideas of how to do giveaways on my channel, because I'm going to be having a ton of stuff I want to, turn over to other people. So I was trying to get ideas of how I could do a giveaway where I could actually make sure that people that deserve it get it, and not like end up giving stuff to people that, are just trying to get stuff for free.
Yeah.
But I don't think there is any good science. That's what I've come up to. You just kind of got to wing it.
I feel like you have to do it at random. Like he did it. He did it at random. He just called fucking Pizza Hut, and I ordered a pizza and gave him the fucking house.
Yeah, or say your next 20 runs of videos, best commenter across the board for 20, and then reach out to them somehow.
Yeah, we did that. We did that live giveaway the other night with Tarek on here. I think that turned out pretty good. I've never done any giveaways really, and Tarek was nice enough to he wanted to do it, but I felt like there were some pretty good guys that got some stuff off that. It was the first time I've ever done it.
What's his last name again?
Tarek Zurich, I think is his name. Is it Zurich? Tarek or Zurich or something like that. I'm not sure how you pronounce his name. He's an awesome dude though. He's just a great guy. Me and him just hit it off right away talking. He emailed me a couple times. We started talking, and it's just like, I think he's in the same spot I am, where we've got a small business starting up. I wouldn't say that we're in the bigger scheme of things, and just talking about things that are, kicking your ass. You're trying to give to your employees. The biggest problem with having a small business is that I could probably leave this and go work for somebody and make the same amount of money as what I'm making now. So I'm really not making any more money. But I'm also trying to, give other guys decent pay too, and keep it, and then make a business get bigger so that we can make more money. But the government really kicks your ass. That's all there is to it. I mean, there's just they take so much away from you. By the time you're done with it, at the end of the day, I'm giving away 50% of my money or better just to the government, and where I could, if I was working for somebody, I wouldn't have to pay for insurance, stuff like that. It's just so damn expensive. They make it very not attractive to have a small business. That's all there is to it. So
it seems so ass backwards.
I mean,
it just seems so ass backwards that they do that.
Yeah,
you would think it should be a really open, yes, do it thing, not like that. But anyway, sorry, go ahead, Neil.
Well, I was just gonna say, I make pretty decent money where I'm at, and I always owe every year, but at the same time, it's I don't make that good of money. It's just freaking weird how they bracket everyone.
Well, and that's just it though. I think they keep people in that just like where you're at, because that's where I was at too when I was working for somebody. They keep you in this comfortable level. They try to keep you in this comfortable level so that you don't break out. And then if you do, they punish you for doing it, for starting your own business. So that's basically what I'm doing, is I'm getting punished for having my own business. And that's what I feel like every day. And that's kind of what I think he touched on when we had our live stream there, is that, they make it super hard. By the time you're paying workers' comp and, insurance and benefits and stuff like that, I mean, people don't really realize how much more money you got to make. I have to make 3 times my salary in order to, take care of.
And you got to worry about everyone in your shop too. You got to worry about their salaries and work, and you just, and it seems like you're doing very well in terms of that. No shortage of work. in that aspect, but like that's the trick, right?
Yeah. Well,
You're not-
I'm giving away so much money though. You know, I mean, it's like, I mean, when you look at it in the big scheme of things, you literally have to give up twice as much as you make. That's the bottom line, and that's what sucks. And that's where, you know, like you said, it seems like it's ass backwards. Well, that's because it is. I mean, it really is. You should get kickbacks for it and whatnot. I mean, I pay. So I finally found it. I think I finally found a shop. So I've been looking forever. Okay. Well, in Des Moines right now, it is absolutely terrible to find a place to rent. So you look at what I have to pay for rent. So I was trying to find a place between $3,000 and $4,000 to rent. You know, because renting just makes more sense than buying right now. And if any business is starting out, I don't, you know, it depends on what you're doing, but renting made a lot more sense to me than actually buying something right now, because I couldn't justify being stuck someplace until I got enough business going. Well, and obviously I had a partner and we had a thing going, and that went south. So that's the other problem, is you try to get in partnership with somebody and then you end up in that situation. It wasn't a terrible situation, but it wasn't a great situation. But when you're talking 3,000 or 4,000 just in rent, okay, that's a lot of do-re-mi. Just your overhead starts climbing quick. Now you add in workers' comp, and you know, you add in all this other crap that they got on top of it. You know, now you're talking like $6-7 grand. Well, every place I was looking for around here was $5 to $7 grand for a shop that's like probably 4,500 square foot. I mean, it's just, so now I'm in the realm where I could actually build something and be better off, you know, because once I have to pay that kind of money, well,
Yeah.
Might
I
as
might as well
well.
build it.
Yeah.
You're going to be paying $5,000 a month. I mean, you do the math on that. That's like that's $500,000. Basically, you're going to spend on something that you can probably have a payment for like that, you know.
That's
I
great.
mean, if
That's
I spend $5,000 a month, I could probably buy something for $500,000 and build. You know, that's just it. So, but the shop that I found now is perfect for me. If everything works out in this place, which I shouldn't talk a whole lot about it, I'll get myself in trouble. But anyways, the place I found is relatively, it's under $250,000. It's not perfect by any means, but it'll be good because I can get 2 guys in there working all the time, and they're going to have space, and then I can do what I want to do. And I'm not under the thumb of anybody. So it comes down to me buying a place now. That's what it all boils down to. And I'm going to be in it for a little bit less than what I wanted to pay originally for rent. So I'm going to probably be in it for less than $2 grand a month. So, which will make it good for the customer too. That's the other thing, is you got to be in the spot. Now you got to worry about that too, being competitively priced. It's just like the tool truck business. It's just like the tool industry. You know, that's what it all boils down to at the end of it. You know, you see these guys, I don't want to get going on tool truck stuff because I know, but you know, the tool trucks, there's a lot of guys that go out with tool trucks and they start new and they want to buy the biggest, baddest tool truck. Well, now they got this huge payment. I mean, these things are like 150 grand for just the truck. That's not even the inventory. And then they'll have $100,000 in inventory to fill it up, you know, and it's like 200 for a tool truck. And those guys aren't making 100 grand a year. I'm telling you, every one of those. You would think a tool guy makes more money than that, but I guarantee you, there's a lot of tool guys that aren't making over 100 grand a year.
Well,
which seems ridiculous, right? Because I know a lot of people who are driving trucks, semi trucks, that make 70 to 80 grand a year. So why would you become a tool dealer? You know, that's why I said you got to love tools when you become a tool dealer, because it's not the greatest. It's not the greatest living out there.
I mean, a lot of those guys too think they can do it, think they have the right area, but it just, you know what I mean? Like, not everyone's business savvy.
Yeah. No, well, that's just it. There's a lot. I'll tell you what. There's a lot of smoke and mirrors when you go in to get into the tool truck business. There's a lot of guys. I'd love to get some tool truck dealers on, or ex-tool truck dealers on. You'd be surprised at how many of them said they thought this was going to be a great business. On paper, they make it look awesome, like this is a great entrepreneur business, low overhead, yada yada yada.
Right.
That's not the case. It is expensive. You know, it's expensive and it's time consuming. It's a 70-hour a week job minimum. And then on top of that, it's great. It's a rewarding business. Don't get me wrong. I loved it. I really did. I just found that I could make more money. You know, it was more fulfilling for me to make more money. And I liked working on cars, and I could still buy tools. And I wasn't, you know, and I wasn't bound to one company. That was my biggest thing right there is that I always felt obligated to be bound to that one company. So not being a tool truck dealer means that I could buy all the tools I wanted from anybody. Yeah. So that was kind of the biggest thing is I watch these guys that are independent tool truck dealers, and you wonder why they don't make killings. And for some reason, those name brand tool dealers, when they come to a shop, they get the sales, you know, in the long run. Oh, look at this guy. We got Knox on. Good Lord. You're looking good. What's up, fella?
What's going on?
How's it going,
How you doing?
I've been trying to listen, but I've been fucking running back and forth everywhere.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys.
I got your message. I caught that earlier, by the way.
Yeah, you did?
Yeah.
That's one of the things I've been fucking chatting with a couple of people about, because, you know, that you weren't the only one named in that little deal.
Nope, I was surprised. So
Yeah.
that was pretty awesome.
What's
Well,
that?
yeah, you're hanging out with big names up there.
Yeah.
Yep,
Oh, yeah.
Moving on up.
Yeah, moving on up. You know me. This must be my flashy new overalls.
It's all about the keys.
Yeah, creates jealousy.
Mm-hmm. It does.
You see a man get a new pair of pants, that gets you jealous real quick. Maybe he wants to get him.
I'm sure he does. That's the real problem is he wants to get in your pants.
So how's work been down there in the old big city?
Oh, it's been doing pretty good. Sold a whole front end on a Dodge here the other day. That was it came in, all the fucking ball joints on that thing were just trash. He was like, it's eating tires. Yeah, well, it's eating a whole lot of other shit too. So yeah, his Pitman arm was out, his idler arm was out. I don't know how his steering was in there. He needs bushings. I mean, but it's a 96. I mean, it
is a Dodge.
Yeah, it's a 96. This shit takes money to fucking, you know, keep on the road.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I got an old Dodge too.
It had that Cummins engine in it. It was fucking rolling. It had a 5-speed in it. It was fucking a good 5-speed. You know, it wasn't slipping or anything. You know,
wow,
clutch on it. It was great.
That's awesome. Anything exciting on the tool side for you? I got some stuff I'm waiting on.
Yeah, I got the RBRT bits coming in. They've been coming in for a while.
Yeah.
My Mac guy just got his new truck. Well, there was a Mac show in Denver here like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and then he got his new truck, and so he missed the next day or the next week, and then the next week come along, and he was still putting shit in taking shit out of his old truck and putting it in his new truck. So it's been like 3 weeks since I seen my Mac guy, and I'll get to see him tomorrow. I'm going to chase him down, actually. Hopefully, nice. I'll get a hop on his new truck and see what everything's like. I told him, I'm like, hey, you know, I'll come over and I will help you inventory this shit and move it from one truck to the fucking other. I mean, that'd be a dream come true for me. Oh, he said, yeah, it's gonna be horrible, but yeah, I think he went to a couple other shows too during the week, so he's been busy.
So he still won't sell expert stuff though, will he?
He's not selling any expert shit, no.
That's crazy. That blows my mind.
What is it? Precision Torque. That's
yeah.
Well, he has a lot of other shit on his truck that's not Mac or Stanley Black & Decker anyway. I mean, he sells a lot of M. He sells Gray Pneumatic. He sells Sunex. I mean, he has other shit on his truck. So
that's awesome.
If he loads up all that expert shit on there too, you know, he's not going to make any money. He's got to have something on there that sells that makes him money, or else he can't run.
Right. I suppose.
Subtool
I'm still
Cartel.
waiting on my toolboxes. I'd like to get those in.
You're still waiting on your toolboxes?
Yep.
Yeah.
You order a new one?
Yeah, I got 2 new ones coming.
Dang.
I got a car. I shouldn't say toolboxes, but really, I ordered a Maximizer cart. It's coming, and then I got a new Mac box coming. And he ordered them my Mac dealer ordered them at their expo at the tool show here in Denver. And it was I got a new color that they got coming out. It's like bronze. It'll be golden, black, and bronze.
Yeah,
So
it's going to kick ass.
Yeah, it's going to be kind of neat. I haven't seen very many people getting them. And I see on Instagram there's a shit ton of guys getting new Maximizer carts now. And I'm like, God damn it. I just talked about this like a month ago. Like everybody's getting new Mac carts. And I'm like, now I'm not going to get mine because they're making everybody else new Mac carts. That's probably why I'm not getting mine, because they're back ordered, you know. I mean, they just moved into their new plant in Pennsylvania. And now now I'm waiting. So I haven't heard a word about it or seen anything, but I'm ecstatic. I want to get this thing. At least it's warmer now too. It'll be awesome, so I can transfer it over. I don't know where I'm going to put it all yet because I really don't have any room here, but we'll figure something out. You know, I
got a garage right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. So do I.
I got a little bit of empty space.
I'll see if they'll ship one down to you.
I wouldn't even charge you rent.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I wouldn't charge
Charge
anything.
you rent.
I'm sorry, tools. What'd you say? Tools and trash?
Oh, same thing Knox said. I won't even charge you for rent.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna be like Oprah. You know what I said? I said this already. If I get enough subscribers on my channel, what Mr. Beast did, I'm just gonna show up at everybody's house with toolboxes all the time. That's all I'm gonna do is buy toolboxes and show up with them. That's what I'm gonna do. I think that would be badass to be able to do that. Like, show up and be like, here you go. Here's a toolbox. Thanks for watching.
Yeah.
You know?
That's nuts, man. That'd be cool. Speaking of toolboxes, Neil, when are you gonna do that one on the Milwaukee?
Yeah. Is he there?
I can't hear. I can't
My
hear.
bad.
Neil, you're on your audio.
Yeah, it's
He
not
forgot
like
to turn the audio back on.
I did. It's not like a mechanic's box or anything. It's just a box. You know, it's like nice for a homeowner. And
Right.
All right. Here you go.
well, I mean, like, yeah, people could go with Husky for a cheaper option. So that's kind of why I don't want to show it. You know, like I just kind of want to buy it for, I like Milwaukee.
I think you should show it. I want to see it. Oh, look, we got bearded CBs in.
He's back.
Oh, he's
Hell
back.
yeah.
He was here earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was here at the beginning.
He's famous too, right, Knox?
Yep, he's famous too.
He's famous.
Awesome.
Yeah. We got a fan club. We got our own personal fan club now.
Yeah,
One man fan club.
the Ginger Troll fan club.
Yeah.
Ginger.
Yeah, he's I don't want to say the guy's name because it's not worth it, but I have to find it funny. I feel honored that somebody's made a video and finally announced my name. It's just, they were trash talking me with my name.
I'm just glad other people are living rent free in that fucker's head finally. I've been living rent free in that asshole's head for like 2 years now. It's about time somebody else got in on it.
Damn.
Oh man, that is hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, Knox.
Yeah. I'm glad you take some of my room.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm surprised we haven't seen a thumbs down yet. Wherever I go, I get one thumbs down for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we know who
You
it
know,
is.
speaking of that, I got every time I post a video, and it doesn't. I just always find it funny. I really don't. I could care less, but it just always happens. It don't matter what video I post. Don't matter what it's about. There's someone that subscribed to me for the sole purpose They probably watch it and comment and say nice stuff. I don't fucking know. It might be one of you fucking guys. I don't know. But
No.
they just
No, I know who it is.
it's a no. I really don't care. And they just
No.
like every video I have has at least has one thumbs down. No matter what, it'll be like the first 2 people that watch that video. I have 3 views, and it'll be a thumbs down in there. And
It's all part of- I mean, the bigger you get, man, the more. Just gonna
I mean, I don't care.
That's how you know you're doing shit right.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's my motto. That's how you know you're doing shit right when you get haters. That's how it
man.
is.
I mean, I don't care. I just always thought it was funny. It's like there's somebody out there that literally took the time to do this. But,
Well,
Well, I mean, the fact
there's one channel, I don't know. I don't even know if I should mention it, but this guy runs around and talks all sorts of shit and
budget tool.
bizarre guy. Well, no, he just, he's got a special thing, but I think it's like Jay's Tool Shed or something.
who's that guy?
I don't know, but he spews some stupid shit, and not only that, but like he anyone that says you're an idiot, he deletes their comments. So like, it's the weirdest fucking. I've seen like.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that, Knox?
Well,
I heard
that's who we were all referring to.
apparently there's a new video out tonight, and well, he's going after some guys that like I know are good dudes, and
Right.
it's fucking ridiculous.
Yep. He's
But
something else.
yeah,
Hey,
you
he's
know,
the reason. He's the reason I wear the goggles because it pisses him off so fucking much. Like he'll talk about it for years.
well, his fucking gold glasses piss me off. But anyways,
Mhm.
but also it's YouTube, and I guess he has the right to fucking put up what he
Right.
wants to put up. So
He will also have the right to remain silent too. He keeps
Goddamn
it
right.
because he's borderline. He's borderline harassment and stalking, in my opinion.
oh,
He's
no,
publicly stated that.
straight up.
Publicly stated that. And I have some friends that they're good about taking care of guys like that for fun. Just as a little pro bono, type deal. So
What was the channel?
I definitely I was waiting for him to say my name, and so he's done tripped the trigger on that one.
Did he?
Now yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, is that the
What was
new?
his name?
Yep. That's the newest one. Yep.
So
Yep, bro.
I'll just say Audubon Dan's been following me since basically I started, and he's kind of helped me just if I needed it or something. And he's an awesome dude. And this guy goes off and says, someone else sent me the video just to be like, and then I hear his name and I'm like, he's the furthest from that. I mean, this guy also has to realize that everyone's job's different, so it might work for him. That's the bottom line. I know I have tools. Like I could go buy Hypertough and run it at work all day. Do I want to? No, but I could.
Right.
It'll serve me, and I'm very transparent about that also on my channel. But some people just don't have that knowledge to know that everyone's different and different people can run different things. And
Well, you're about to be on his list now, Neil. So welcome to the club.
Hey, I'm on a lot of people's lists, apparently.
I'm sure you are, Neil. I'm sure you are. All that proves is you've at least made one good video to be on. To be on somebody's hater list, you've made one good video. That's all it takes.
I cycle through sometimes to see which one it is, but I just haven't found it.
Yeah.
That's you're funny, man. So,
Yes, sir.
you guys ever watch the show?
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, women driven. Yeah,
Oh man.
What's it called?
Yeah. I try
Huh?
not to watch it because it's misleading. Her thumbnails are misleading. Her thumbnails are
I don't
misleading.
if anyone's gonna clickbait me, it's gonna be her. That's for damn sure.
Oh.
She does click me every time, and I'm like, damn you.
You got some of that virus.
I like that old
Man.
squiggly Munchkin mechanic.
Squiggly
Oh, I-
Munchkin.
Squiggly Munchkin.
I-
She's good.
I know what you're talking about. I can't. I better not say nothing though.
Uh-oh.
My
You
wife
get in
is in trouble.
Oh,
Yeah, my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say nothing.
Flying Sparks
There's-
Garage.
there's,
She's good too.
There was Miss Red Wrenching on Instagram. She got canned from her job for making videos or something like that.
Who?
Who
I
did?
don't know what. There was a Midwest Miss Red Wrenching. She got canned from her job for making videos. I don't know what they were. If there was some, they might have been provocative. I think she's got like a channel where she does some weird stuff. I don't know what the deal is or whatnot. But I thought it was bullshit that they fired her because I don't think that she was. I don't think that definitely meant that it should matter what she did in her personal time. But apparently she did something with her uniform shirt on and it covered up the name. So it was a little controversial. Yeah, there it is. Bearded CV, Miss Red Wrenching. She had a fans only page.
Yeah.
That's what it was.
Oh,
Someone like
She was a
linked it
thought.
or something, but apparently I think what it was like she took a few of those pictures like in the bathroom or locker room at work, and that's and also you're in that environment and you get a couple of those guys falling and I don't know.
Yeah, it is. It is kind of dicey. I like to see the chicks working on cars. I think it's awesome. I don't. I mean, like it's cool. I think it would be a tough bit to sell to get somebody to work. Like me hiring a woman to work in my shop. My only biggest problem would be is that I wouldn't get sued, like for saying something because I don't. Yeah, there you go, clickbait right there.
yeah. I mean,
I wish she would have just stuck with the automotive and
Right. She
Yeah,
needs
I
a YouTube channel for just automotive and then that Snapchat premium.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that's how you're supposed to do that in the thought world.
I have to remember that for when I venture into that.
You're gonna start up a Snapchat premium now, aren't you?
I'm gonna sell my body.
Hey, that's what I'm gonna do. Can you make money at that?
Oh yeah.
I'll make 2 profiles just so I can see it twice.
You think you think I got the stuff with like some bibs? Some
Oh,
Snapchat premium?
Oh yeah.
I'd make 2 profiles. I'd pay
Turn
you
my
twice
head
a month.
backwards.
Actually, you could make a profile on Pornhub or something so no one steals it. So later down the line, you have that option. That's what
Man,
Wrangler Star should have done.
that's crazy. I hate that. Well, my problem is I get weirded out when I find out stuff like that. Like I'm just like, oh man, you're doing. I mean, I don't really care, but I know I could never get away with doing stuff like that because I'd get crucified by a million people. But it's like, I mean, I get it. Like you're really famous on Instagram, but then you're doing this weird. You're doing like stuff on the side, whatever. I don't think she really needed to even do that. I think she had so many followers on Instagram that she probably don't need to do that. She could probably just stuck with doing her Instagram and working on cars, and she could have been a millionaire.
Yeah.
But the other thing is like if you guys are entrepreneurial, if you're making the money, you make the money when you can, right?
Right.
So I get it. I get it from all around. It's
Yeah, I'm not judgmental. Like I'm not like down. I'm not judging her for what she does. I'm just saying like I thought that she had a good channel when she was talking about wrenching on shit. Like I thought that's what I watched her stuff for. But then she would always promote this fans only page, and I was like, what is the fans only page? And I was like,
Mhm.
me and my farm boy naiveness. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, okay. yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna not get involved with that. You know, like I liked watching the fact that you were working on cars, and that was pretty cool. Like it made me nervous. Like when I seen that, I was like, oh boy, that's shit that'll get me in trouble. You know, next thing you know, I'm on a fans only page, and like, oh yeah, look, CB the Tool Addict's on a fans only page. Like, and she looked like she's not very old. You know,
Everyone starts that rumor.
yeah, everybody start that. Yeah, it would definitely. It would last for a little bit, but not too long. I got in trouble on the shooting range because I made fun of. So, you know, in the shooting world, from my shooting perspective, there's a guy named Taryn Butler. I'm sure you guys have heard of him. I've shot a couple matches with him. He owns Taryn Tactical Innovations. He does a lot of movie stuff, John Wick shit, whatnot, but he shoots a lot of USPSA matches. Well, Taryn is also known as a ladies' man, so to speak. He gets a lot of young girls. You know, he's an older dude, young girls. He's a Hugh Hefner. He's the Hugh Hefner of the shooting sports. And so apparently the most recent deal, I got in trouble because I was like, who cares? Like, I was like, he was making a joke. This chick, her name's Jade Struck, and he did there was a video leaked, and he was asking her to show the edge of the Precious. That's what he actually said. There's a video. There's all sorts of shit out there. If you search it, you'll find it. But he was like the video, and he was like, just show me the edge of the Precious. And of course, that blew up like huge in the USPSA community. And I made a joke, and I was like, who gives a shit? He's an old dude that likes young chicks. And I was like, I didn't hear anybody bashing on Hugh Hefner when he, you know, was sleeping with. You know, I mean, everybody praised that guy like he was a god, and they were like, you're sick, blah, blah, blah. And I got in a whole big argument, and I was like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I'm gay, so what's your deal anyways, you know? I was like, I don't know why you're picking on me. I was like, I like dudes. I was like, by the way, do any of you guys want to go out on a date? Sweet. No, I was just like, and they were like, so everybody just like shut up then, like instantly, because I just made it completely awkward then, of course, and then now I started a huge ruckus about it. So I had some buddies of mine, they were messaging me like, dude, you really fucking piss people off. And I'm like, well, you know, I'm good at doing that.
What I was raised for.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only thing I'm good at doing really good. Like, I can piss people off, obviously. I got a fan club now.
Have you ever been compared to Chris?
I'm going to go grab some more coronavirus.
Oh, nice.
Right, did he just
Make sure it's the 19 model. What'd you say, Neil? What were you saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Well, Jeff Bezos, you know, like he just dropped his, you know, not old, semi-attractive wife for, you know, billions of dollars to get with someone younger.
Right.
You know,
Yeah, that shit's been going on for years. It wasn't new. Like, and then all these guys were saying, like, all the guys in USB, they're like, she was like 18 or barely 18. And I was like, you know what? She didn't look like to me she wasn't consenting to it. She literally pulled her pants down and like opened them up, you know, like, and then she was like, you know, I mean, like, it was all on video, and they said it was a private video and there was a big bullshit deal. But I'm like, fucking people always getting in other people's lives anyways. So I was like, who gives a shit? Move on. You know?
Tattooed above her vagina it's his.
Yeah. Well, he paid her, you know, I mean, she worked for him. So, you know, he's just a pervert boss, I guess, you know, whatever. I don't care.
Mike's tool shed in the house. How's it going, man?
Mike's Tool Shed. Have I ever seen? Does Mike's Tool Shed got a bit? Have I seen this channel?
Oh, he's a fantastic.
Huh?
But he's got to put some fucking videos out. But you know, yeah.
Damn, Mike's
Oh, yeah.
Tool Shed in the house.
I have not looked at Mike's Tool Shed. I'm gonna subscribe. I'm subscribing right now, Mike.
Mike,
Go ahead, check it out.
you got the coronavirus or something?
I fucking
Can't see
hope
my-
so. He doesn't have any goddamn video. You better have a good excuse for not making videos.
If he can't sleep, he might as well, you know, hop on the live stream.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I think that's what he might as well do.
Great idea.
Who's that?
Mike Tool Shed.
Oh,
He's the shit, man. He's cool.
is he? I've never even. I just subscribed to him. I've never even seen him before.
He's probably the biggest reason I started YouTube, but don't tell
Really?
him that. Yeah,
Awesome. Sounds like a great guy.
he is. He truly is. And Knox here got him to come on one of my live streams. Thank you for that, Knox.
Hmm.
And it was a good time. I mean, like that was.
He's been busy, hitting up the Tinder and the Bumble and the XPal and whatever the hell else, Snapchat Premium. He's been all over that shit. So he's been busy.
I mean, are Russian brides still a thing? Like, can you still buy?
Oh yeah.
Is that a bad route to go, or?
No. I broke down and told my kid my philosophy on that because she's, in college now. And so I told her what my philosophy on that was. And that was up until you're about 29. That's, give the old marry for love a try. If that doesn't work, from 29 to 39, that's marry for money. And then from 40 on, it's you buy from whatever country you think is going to be the cheapest and best value. That's been my whole philosophy ever since I was 18.
I would
I
think
just got involved with YouTube. That's my next step.
Mm-hmm.
I'm done with women. I'm in a relationship with YouTube now.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm over it. I've had enough.
What happened? We all started fighting or what?
No,
No.
nobody's fine. We were talking about Mike's Tool Shed. I've never heard of the guy before. Apparently, I live under a rock, and I didn't know about his channel. So,
Well, he hasn't made any videos for a little while.
I've never even. Is he? So, what does he do on his channel? Let's talk about that for a second. I'm looking at it now. He must be doing a lot of home improvement stuff. And
He's an electrical. Well, he's a master electrician now.
oh, really?
He's a journeyman. He's a master.
Gotcha. Oh, okay, yeah. So he's doing a lot of home electrical type stuff.
Have you ever watched AVE CP?
Oh yeah, I love that guy. He's my
So-
favorite.
Mike's Tool Shed is like the better version of AVE, the non-Canadian version.
The American version of
Oh,
And-
now you guys got me. You got me.
He
Sold.
had a channel where literally, I started watching AVE and stuff, and then Mike's Tool Shed was suggested to me, and I've watched all of his videos now, but
Oh, you know what? I have watched his channel before. I just pulled up. He's got a Matco toolbox and a couple old cars.
you
Right?
crack
yeah.
That was his brother-in-law.
His brother's house. Yeah.
you
Oh,
just-
brother's house. Okay, I remember watching that video. I just realized I watched that video. I never subscribed to him, but I watched that video. Okay. All right. Okay. So I have seen his stuff before. Yes.
AVE kind of talks like a pussy Canadian, and Mike's Tool Shed
What?
talks like an awesome American. So
Oh, I thought you said a pussy Canadian. I was like, what?
yeah, AVE,
Yeah.
pussy Canadian. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Junk from work on here. You get him all fired up.
Yeah.
It's called a snow Mexican.
If he was no Mexican, Junk for work would be a boot that band hammer now on whenever you say pussy Canadian.
Who does that?
No, Junk from work. He's all the boot.
Oh, he's all crooked. Oh man, I love it. I got some Canadian friends. I love giving crap about that. Man, I'll tell you what. I almost hated Canadians. First time I ever really met anybody Canadian from Canada was going to Millville, Minnesota, to the motocross race, and these two Canadian dudes were drinking with us. And at first, I thought they were really cool because we're younger and you've ever been to a motocross race in Millville, Minnesota? It used to be like Minnesota people are borderline crazy, anyways.
Yes.
And I think once you mix a Canadian with them, they're really crazy because they're so restricted on shit up there that when they get a chance to like go out and let loose, they lose their freaking mind. That, and I think they spend so much time inside in the winter that like they're already nuts for half the winter or summer. So these two Canadians come over and they were drinking and we're like I don't remember, we were making big bonfires and shit like that, and they wouldn't stop talking the whole night. And I got, you hear their accent all night long, and these guys we're sleeping in the back of a pickup, and they were literally like, they just keep talking like, hey, don't you know, eh? Don't you know, eh? And I was like, I heard that all night long for like 6 hours straight, and I was literally like, I fucking cannot stand Canadians. I hate them. If I hear another person say, don't you know, eh? I'm gonna lose my mind. And so yeah. That was my first experience with anybody from Canada. But then I started shooting with guys, and that was completely different. They actually joke about it a lot more than I realized about their accents, which is relatively funny, especially when you're around some of them. They're just like, the shit they say I would just die. And their lingo, their what do you call it? Their mannerisms for
their dialect.
Yeah, their dialect is just hilarious. Stuff that we think's normal, calling our normal stuff, they have completely different names for it.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, how does that even happen? How does that even happen? It's not like we're that far away. We're literally your neighbors, and you guys literally come up with a completely different term for something.
You know what I wasn't until like I started getting into YouTube, like maybe 3 or 4 years ago, when I really started even like heavily watching it, I guess. And like, just like you're saying, the Canadian thing, I didn't ever even realize how many fucking Canadians were on fucking YouTube. Like, there's a lot of them.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
not that, and not as a bad thing, but it's just like, damn, I never realized how many there was on.
Dude, what
YouTube.
else are you gonna do in Canada in the winter?
Yeah,
Think
every
about
Canadian has a YouTube channel.
Right.
Okay,
Well,
that makes sense.
I mean, dude, you get up there that far up north, you ain't got shit to do. You can't even go outside your house. That's
Yeah,
all
you
there
ain't
is
going
to it.
outside.
I didn't really mean pussy Canadian, but like Mike Stolshed, like he's
No, you meant it.
are watching electric. He and like not only that, but like he really enjoys his job, his work,
Right.
and like
No,
I appreciate channels like that, and like I know AV does, but like you don't like the CNCing, just that's
No, I
bad.
get it. I wasn't trying to say you were saying Canadians were pussy. I just was kind of spinning off some stuff I was saying in my head.
I fucking said it, but
I thought it was hilarious. I didn't mind. If you can't take a joke, you shouldn't be on YouTube, right?
That's for damn sure.
some people just
You got to have thick skin to be on YouTube. That's all there is to it. I've learned that. I snap quick. There's a couple times I made some comments to guys, and I was like, fuck you. I'm going to find you. I'm going to hunt you down.
It's like people ask me, like, why don't you own a gun? Like, I know I'm not a human being that should own a gun. I know that. There's just,
yeah, and that's it too. Well, it's even harder. You got more responsibility when you do own a gun. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
it's not like if I were to actually get into some kind of altercation with a firearm, because I am noted as a USPSA shooter and I have an NRA firearms. I'm an NRA instructor, and I'm so well connected with the gun community. I would get fucking crucified right away, no matter if it was my fault or not. They would literally burn me at the stake. So it's like, you really have to be twice as conscientious about what you do or say, because they will literally, it's like, I'd be, even joking sometimes, I get nervous about saying I'm going to kick somebody's ass, because it's like, then they'll be like, oh, they'll come take your guns away for that, legitimately.
major weakness is wait. I gotta go. All right, he's leaving. Have a good night. Yeah, I shoot guns and stuff, but
yeah, it's a lot harder when you get into them deep like that. I just found it out. I found it out from dealing with what I deal with. We had a guy that had gotten an altercation, and he was a USPSA shooter, and he had to go through almost a year worth of court shit because of it. I mean, it's
Damn.
just they were using that against him. Is basically what they were. They said that he was a trained death machine.
That's
was
what
like
I was gonna
Chuck
say.
Norris.
See that?
I got friends that were like trained boxers and stuff where they're like, so
Yeah.
their hands are considered deadly weapons at that point.
Yeah.
So like if they get into a fight, like they can, it's like they fucking fought him with
Yeah.
a knife or a gun or or
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, it's exactly the same instance. They use that against him in court, and
Oh, yeah.
I've had a buddy that's the same thing, Victor Moreno, who's a UFC fighter from around here. He got in a fight with a guy one time. He's not fighting anymore UFC because of that exact reason. He got in a bar fight, and he was actually doing really well in UFC. Got in a bar fight, kicked the shit out of a dude because this dude grabbed his girlfriend and slapped her, and that's like I was like, hands down, that's simple. And so then he like grabbed the dude and told him, knock it off. The dude took a shot at him, hit him, and he didn't do shit, keep in mind. Then he turned his back and the dude hit him again from behind, and that's when he snapped and he beat the living. I mean, it took like 5 guys to get him apart. So he went to court. He's in prison now because of it. Because
See,
all that
Damn.
shit.
That's one and I get people enjoy guns and that's fine. It's a sport, a hobby, it's fun things. But I think if you have a dispute with someone where it really gets like that, I would rather come to blows with a person than them try to back it up with a gun,
No, that's what it was. In that situation, it was them coming to blows.
Right.
But in a situation, yeah, you don't want to go out and shoot somebody just because they're pissed off. That's definitely not conducive to your deal. But that's just it, though. Even if I'm defending myself in the situation, if you look at all the laws and that come along with having weapons permits and stuff like that, they basically tell you that you have to be in retreat mode. We just got stand your ground passed here, and I don't want to go into too many legality, of all this and whatnot. But it's owning a gun has 10 times the responsibility of somebody who's a criminal.
Yeah.
A criminal could come up and shoot me, and I guarantee you less would happen to him than if I shot him, first.
Oh yeah.
Guaranteed. That's the problem with it. Once again, when you talk about things that are ass backwards with the government, that's a huge one right there. Why should I have to defend myself like that? Why should I have to stick up for myself after defending myself? I have to fight for my life. We had a pizza delivery man who shot a guy who was trying to rob him with a .22 pistol. He lost his job. Pizza Hut fired him. This was national news, by the way, too. I don't know if you guys were. So the guy shot him. All he had was a .22 pistol because he was like, I don't want to have to kill somebody, so I'm buying a small gun, which .22 is relatively. It's not, I don't want to get shot by it, but it's not a light, it's not like a 44 mag or something like that. This guy just reached over his shoulder. The guy that robbed him came up from behind him. He jumped out the window of his apartment, ran outside, and then when he was knocking on his door, he came up behind him and grabbed him and told him that he had a gun and to give him all his money, So the pizza delivery man reached in his front pocket of his coat and reached over and shot the guy 4 times in his shoulder. Okay. Good. So, but here's the thing. So he was working for Pizza Hut at the time. So the next day it all gets hit, and then it gets in the Des Moines Register, gets on news. Pizza Hut fires the guy because they said we have a no tolerance for carry policy. Okay, this dude's defending himself, and he's probably lucky he was alive. Maybe this dude could have killed him for all he had was $110 cash on him. Keep in mind, the pizza delivery guy. So he got fired from his only job that he had. And pizza delivery guys, if you don't know, they may make killer money. They're not like, they're no slouch. We got pizza delivery guys that make like $90,000 a year.
I delivered.
Yeah. Wait. What? 90 grand?
Yeah. So I used to deliver pizzas and stuff, and it was kind of pre the collapse of the economy. But anyways,
pizza delivery guys make bank.
He probably had $110 because usually a lot of pizza places like cap their delivery drivers at 100. So if they ever get robbed, you just hand the money over, and
Right.
you know that's it. But like where I worked, you didn't have to worry about that. But like on a Friday night, I might have like $900 to $1,200 on me,
Right.
you know, in the car. So yeah, I mean, like I would like on a Friday night sometimes I'd take like $300, $400 home in tips.
Yeah, dude, people joke about jobs, you know, and that's one of those things where I like when I talk about, you know, blue collar people joke about people's jobs, but you don't know. Some people make more money than you do. You know, I mean, like
Yeah.
you can judge them in, but you better not judge them too hard. You'd be surprised. You know,
For
I've
sure,
seen
man.
guys. You know, I got a buddy of mine. This fucker wears sweatpants all the time. He calls them pajamas because that's what he says. He says, this ain't no joke. This old boy says that the only reason I wear sweatpants is because I can't wait to go to bed when I get up, you know. But he makes a killing. He makes a killing, and he works his ass off. Don't kid you. But he looks like a bum half the time. But this guy has no less than $100,000 in his bank account every time. I guarantee you. And people make fun of him because of the way he dresses. And I have to laugh because I'm like, you guys are fucking idiots.
Yeah.
And I go, because you judge somebody at how they look doesn't mean shit. No, you're a dumbass. You know, I hate that shit. So pizza delivery guys get people talking. They when they start making fun of them, I'm like, bud, you better watch out. I'll bet that pizza delivery guy makes more than you and your wife does. You know, don't kid yourself.
Like, you know, like apartment maintenance, you know, that's what I'm into. And I've now finally, you know, started getting a few live streams going. But like, and there are fucking a ton of shitty apartment maintenance techs, but they're not making any money. So like that's what I'm trying to spread is I actually had a guy in Indonesia watch my videos on like how great, like how I think apartment maintenance is very great. He fucking took a job at apartment maintenance over in Indonesia.
Wow.
And that right there, I was like, that was like one of the coolest moments of my whole channel.
That's like one of the coolest parts of the internet, all in all. Like to meet somebody. Like, imagine when would you ever meet some dude from Indonesia? You know, like, and then convince him of like he's like, oh, I'm gonna go into that trade, or I'm gonna go and try that. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of cool.
Like, I don't think of convincing. Like, he's a industrial electrician over there.
Oh, okay.
So like, I mean, he had a background, but he's like, you make it, you know, like you make it seem very interesting
to that.
Yeah. It was cool.
Do you work for a big apartments? Like, no, I don't know. I mean, I'm only speculating, or I'm only asking this based on what I know. Do you work for is it a big corporate or a local business?
Yeah. Family owned, small business. They do very well. Like, take care of us very well, and it's been great.
Yep.
I know some guys who work for corporate ones that have worked out well too, but like, you know, it's a good line of work if you actually take it seriously. That's like any job, right?
Right. Well, I have a buddy he works for I don't know if they're corporate or not. They've got a lot of apartments around here, and he makes killer living. And then I also have a buddy who owns a bunch of apartments and condos, and he's like the head guy for him for, you know, all that stuff. But I mean, it's a lot of work. I mean, you know, you got shit going down. It's not like a one-man job neither, you know. So that's kind of a lot of people to take care of. I mean, he's got 1,300 units, I think, what he's got on his. So
I only have
well, he's got 4 guys. So that my buddy that owns it, he's a financial investor. He's a guy I shoot with. He's not really a buddy of mine. He's got a bunch of apartments that he's got, and so one of the guys that was shooting with us, he's working for him, but he loves it. He talks about how great it is all the time. He basically bought him a brand new truck and said, "Here's your truck. This is yours. You get to keep it forever and ever. But you have to use it for work all the time." Now, he said he bought him his first truck, and he says it's your choice to what you do with it after that. But as long as you're working for me, you have to have a truck. I'll buy you the first one's on me. I thought that was pretty damn cool. So he's got a brand new Ford diesel, and he just trades it in, every couple of years. And but he's got 4 guys that work with him. He's constantly doing all sorts of shit. I mean, I'm and I'm sure you've got a lot of stories too, but I'm just he does evictions and all that stuff, and he's always talking about repairs and getting stuff. Refrigerators go down. He's got to get a new refrigerator. 1,300 units is a lot. I'm sure there's a lot of people. He's got a lot of shit going on, but leaks and stuff like that. You're constantly finding it, but he always complains and says the biggest thing is he's doing is drain clogs.
Yeah,
I don't know if and he's always like, these damn people. You just are never. I'm never surprised by the shit they put down their sinks.
Like I had to take a toilet off the other day and snake it out, and I pulled up a fucking like plastic ball about that big. Someone flushed that down. You people flush down. I pulled up like makeup things and nails. Whatever.
He came over to my shop. Do you ever use he's got an air hose that he uses with a pressure washer. That thing's bad as hell. It's a rubber air hose, and it's got jets. It's got like 4 jets that go backwards and 1 that goes forward, and it's just a little tiny hose. You hook it up to a pressure washer, and he puts that in my drain here at the shop, and it blows my mind every time he does that. It sucks it down. I'm like, God damn. I got a snake, and it's worthless compared to that thing. That thing just works amazing.
Milwaukee has a cordless thing that does that. Like it just shoots a thing down, spots it right. There's a cool channel, a plumber. He kind of stopped making videos too. He's on Instagram.
Gnarly Carl.
Yeah, Gnarly Carl.
Yeah. Gnarly Carl.
Man.
Oh, the channel name. The channel name alone makes me want to go watch it.
Yeah,
Who wouldn't want to watch something that says Gnarly Carl?
So like I haven't reached out to him, but he's another guest I kind of want to have on my channel. He's like a Mike's Tool Shed.
Nice. He's got a lot of subscribers. I got to look at it now. I'm curious.
I think he's up. Was he up at like 20,000 some subscribers, somewhere around there?
Gnarly Carl. Oh God. Oh my God. It pops right up. You type in gnarly and it comes right up. Oh damn.
That's a good channel. He hasn't made a business posted video in a little bit, but
12.2 thousand subscribers, but that was higher. So now it only says he has 14 videos, but he had a ton more.
Some channels, that's what kills me. There is some channels that I'm shocked that they're not like 100,000 subscribers. Of course, I've been told by some people who are like more into this. They told me it's because of all about marketing your channel, I guess, too, is how they do it. But I guess, maybe that's the deal with smaller YouTube channels never grow only so big because of that. But, it's like, I can't believe some of these channels, like they've got great content and like they'll give up. And I'll look at their channel and they haven't made any content in like a year or 6 months. And I'm like, damn, your shit was awesome. And you just quit making videos. Like, it's just like, man, I mean, you're better stuff. I'm thirsty for more. And I'll never see any more now because they don't post any more videos. But it is what it is, right?
Yeah, sometimes life happens too,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that could happen to me any day. Get so busy I'll never be able to do any YouTubes. It's hard enough for me. I really want to make repair videos. That's my biggest thing right now is like I want to show when I'm doing some work. And, I'm just like, damn it. Every time I try to make something, like I knocked the camera over one time and I had like 15 minutes in on a repair video. I knocked the camera over, completely just like messed everything up, and I started cussing. And like I was just like, damn it. The whole thing's ruined. And I'm like, I can't go in and edit it now or something. And I had a good video going, and I'm just like, So I don't know how to do it. There's a science to it. I watch some of these guys. Just like I'm all stuck. How they can do it, I can't do it. I'm just too big and clumsy.
You got to get you a cart that follows you around. Keep your fucking camera duct taped to that son of a bitch.
Yeah,
Or get it wrong.
find some neighborhood kids. $10 for a day. Oh my goodness.
That's as bad as holding the flashlight, Neil. That just sounds horrible. Now that's the new evolution. All right, boy, get over here and hold this camera and watch it. Point it right here on me. You know,
The difference
you better look
the
at me this time, and you better point it right. Last time you were droning off, it caught my ear.
The difference is you can give them $20 instead of being when you were a kid where your dad just yelled at you for free. Give this kid $20.
No, they would demand probably like $100 an hour. That's how weird it's been.
Yeah, dude, they really would. That ain't no joke. That is no joke. The kids nowadays are little smart asses.
Yeah.
They're like, no, I'm gonna go play video games. Not all of them are, but there's a couple kids that come up to the shop and they're 19, 20. We got 3 guys that are starting at my buddy's shop right now that are all in tech school, and they're definitely little smart asses. I was just trying to tell them some stuff, and I'm like, God, was I that much of a smart ass when I was a kid? I was talking about tools and stuff like that, and they're like, yeah, man, we're buying all Mac stuff because it's, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that's cool. And I was like, well, what about buying this? Hell no, we're not buying that stuff. They're all buddies, and they're getting stuck on, I remember when I was young, I was like, I'm buying SK. That's the best shit in the world, and it was cheaper. It was, good quality, but I can't, nobody could tell me anything. I'd be like, screw Snap-on, buy SK. That's the best stuff.
The problem is I've learned, I don't know, every job I've had, I've had you got to start at the bitch position, right?
Right.
Unless you own it, and you just got to work your ass off and fucking prove your worth. And it's like they just don't want to do that. They want to.
No, they think they should be on top right away. That's
Right.
the thing right now. That's exactly what the problem is.
It's like I'm doing the big repairs, and
Right.
I'll get in there and do the little grind stuff too, just to prove the point. I'm not one thing I've always followed in my jobs and stuff is if anyone works under me, I won't ask them to do anything that I won't do myself. So
There you go.
all the bitch.
You know
work-
how you prevent workplace injuries? You make the
How's
new
that?
guy do it. Duh. I ain't picking that
Right.
shit up. Make that fucking guy do it. All right, he can do it.
But I get to the point, sometimes we got like a whole kitchen up to the 3rd floor or something.
Yeah.
I'll
Oh, wow.
run straight, lugging up there, taking 2 cabinets at a time, and I don't know. But the kid I have right now, he's been working out great. So, knock on wood. Hopefully.
Oh, that's
I'm
right.
getting
Yeah.
old. I'm getting
Go ahead.
old, and I'm getting old, and I'm getting. I definitely push it off onto the younger guys now. I'm like, I'm not gonna pull this tranny. Hey,
Hey man, but that's the way it goes, though. I mean, I'm sure somebody did it to you when you were at that age. They're
Yeah.
like, "Hey, you're the young man. That's your gig."
Well, I didn't mind it back then, though. I took, I like doing that shit.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Nowadays, it seems like these kids are not interested. They just nope, I'm not gonna do it. You got to bribe them to do shit all the time, and it's like Jesus, it gets old.
You ever see that at work, Knox? You ever see that happen at all, or what?
Oh yeah, all the time. I see that happen with my fucking nephews and shit too. They'll sit
Really?
there and they go out and they got a nice paying job, and they'll come over and they'll want their fucking oil change, or they got a gas leak or some kind of shit like that. And I'm like, okay, well, why don't you come over here and I'll show you how to fucking do this? And they're like,
Yeah.
no, I make the money so that I can pay somebody else to do it. And I said, well, you ain't paying me enough. Matter of fact. So yeah, you're either gonna come over here and fucking watch, or shit's gonna get real expensive real fucking fast.
Yep.
And but they make the money to be able to pay somebody else to fucking do it. So I'm disappointed in
It
them.
ain't gonna last very much longer. I keep saying that. It's not gonna last that much longer. The you know, especially in any one of us guys here that in our line of work right now, we're the last of those. You know, like the new generation doesn't want to do any manual labor. My brother, who's only a year and 10 months younger than me, literally tells me that same shit. And I'm just like, I want to punch him right in the mouth whenever he says that. He's like manual labor is for peasants. And I'm like, oh, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
And I was like, we grew up on the farm together and everything. He hates the farm. He's complete opposite of me. Complete opposite. I still love my brother. He's a good dude. But when it comes to like our mentality, he is complete polar opposite. He doesn't believe in having to work on your car, mow your lawn, any of that shit. He wants everything done by somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And it's absolutely annoying. Absolutely annoying.
That's
It pisses me off.
Is like my father-in-law is a mechanic, and so like when I first started dating my wife and stuff, and talking to him and stuff, and like, you know, I take my truck to wherever to get the oil change and stuff, and then like one day he just made the comment, and he's like, well, how do you know that they're actually like filling it up all the way, or doing this or doing that? And I'm like, yeah, that's a good point. So like, I don't like, you know, I put push bumpers on. I've done modifications to vehicles and stuff, but that's when I start, you know, being my own lube tech. Because then I know if something fucks up, that's on me.
Right.
Yeah.
But at least
Well,
you know,
we're recording.
yeah.
Do you have a regular mechanic though, Neil? Like you have a mechanic guy that you take your cars to have him work on them whenever something's fucked up?
I did, and then they is like a family business that was around here for generations, like, you know, through a dad and 4 brothers, and finally they stopped, and then it was kind of tricky. So like I didn't know where I was taking it. So then like when he made that comment, I was like, yeah, it makes a lot of sense. So like I've been trying to do a lot more on my own as I can.
I still think that people should go to a regular mechanic. Now, you should do your own oil changes. You should do your own brakes. You should do that kind of shit. It's fucking easy. Goddamn, there's YouTube out there. There's plenty of tutorials. They follow right the fuck along. It's not
Pretty much
hard.
every fucking vehicle's out there.
Yeah.
Right.
But you should take your vehicle once a year, maybe twice a year, depending on how much you drive, you know, every 10,000 miles or something, to a real fucking mechanic and have them do the oil change, because they do that inspection and they will catch shit that you don't even look.
Well, in Pennsylvania, you have to get an inspection every year. So
Okay. Yeah.
you know,
See, here in Kansas, we don't. It's, you know,
See,
Same here.
Same here in Iowa.
I kind of prefer that, because then, yeah, you're right. Then someone actually can look over the whole vehicle,
mhm.
and you know, I'm smart enough to know when I'm being bullshitted.
Right.
Like that hasn't happened yet. So I do go to a shop I've been going to for a few years. It's more like I think it's Mr. Tire actually, but you know, they do a great job. They're not like bending me over or anything.
Right.
You know how people like, and that makes a good point, especially for people who like I'm not, and this is for people like I'm basically excluding people like us that have, for the most part, like a mechanical know-how, but like people who just don't know anything about it, which is fine. Like if you don't know anything about it, that's fine. Like as far as mechanical things go, you know how everyone has like a family doctor, right? And they have somebody, that doctor knows their ins and outs of their family, their history. Same thing with their vehicles, you know, like people should generally, I mean, for people who don't know anything about it, it'd be a good idea to have like a mechanic that just knows your vehicles. You know what I mean? Like he knows like the shit you do, whatever, you know what I mean? I mean, I don't know. That's just an idea I've always thought for people who don't know much about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Like a
Building a good
mechanic.
relationship with your mechanic.
Yeah. And it's just like, that guy's the guy who takes care of my cars, you know, whatever.
That's exactly what I do. That's what I do. I build a relationship with my customers. That's exactly what I do. I'm on try to have a personal, be on a personal level with every one of them. That way, when I talk to them, it's not like I'm being businesslike, and not giving them the smoking dog and pony show. You go to some of these like big chain places, and they'll give you the spiel like, well, here's the deal. See, your brakes are got to be at 1/10 and blah blah blah. And well, you should probably replace them now, even though they're not quite there yet. I don't do that shit. I just say, if you want to have them replaced right now, you can, but they're probably going to go bad. But it's not worth. If you don't want to spend the money and you don't have it right now, don't do it. It's not going to make a difference. But you're going to have to replace them. I'm just letting you know. And I don't bullshit them about anything. I give them the instances. This is your options. And I'm not trying to be a salesman about it or nothing like that. It's always worked for me for everything I've ever done, and I really don't like the salesman tactic. Even though some of these places make a shit ton of money, I've seen the bills. Like I got a lady coming to me right now. She was booked 2 weeks out. She's got a Jeep and it's got a death wobble. And this is a great example. She went to a chain dealer. I don't remember who it was. Or don't even give a shit. They replaced her sway bar and put new shocks on. And what else did they do? The control or the the bar that Jeep puts on their freaking suspension. Anyways, it doesn't matter.
Sway bar?
They replaced it, charged her 50, track bar.
Torsion
No,
bar.
track bar. The
All
track bar. That's what normally goes bad on Jeeps and they get death wobble. The track bar, they replaced the track bar, which is just a general asinine replacement. Like you Google it and everybody will tell you. So I was like, let me guess, they replaced your track bar, put new sway bar, new shocks on it, and it still got death wobble. She's like, yeah, how'd you know? And I go, because you probably got tires that are siped. Once your track bar is bad for so long with the Jeeps, the tires they get cups in them, they're cupped in them, and you'll get death wobble. And it's always at 45 mile an hour. Jeeps are huge piles of shit. I don't know why they're so awesome.
My uncle had that exact same thing. I had the first experience when I was like 9. I got in his old piece of shit Jeep. He's old as dirt. He's driving. He hits that 45, 50 mile an hour mark, and it scares the shit out of me. I'm shitting my pants. I'm like 9.
Death wobble.
And I'm shitting my pants. He just keeps driving. All of a sudden, he gets to like 60 feet and it stops or whatever it was. And then I'm just like, I'm panicking. I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Yeah. Sorry to interrupt.
No, that's perfectly fine because that's exactly people don't even understand some of that stuff. Like it's normal to me. I've been dealing with it for years. They've been Jeep's been having this problem for years and they don't address it. Somehow they get by with it and everybody talks about how great Jeeps are, but they're actually huge piles of shit. They've made a ton of money for me over the years. People love them, but they're expensive. But anyways, nonetheless, she's coming in. I had to book her out 2 weeks, and I told her right up in advance. I said, Jeeps are pieces of shit. That's basically what I told her. I said, Jeeps are terrible. I go, that's the bottom line. I said, they're fun and you like it. That's great, but you better be ready to spend money on them. She goes, my first Jeep never did that. And I said, well, you probably never had the miles on it to do that. She, traded it in before. She's had this one a few more miles because she's liked it more. Said it is what it is. Welcome to being a Jeep owner. It's a Jeep thing. You wouldn't understand. I'm a mechanic. I do.
Like one of the best things about that shop I went to, though, like if something was wrong with her, they replaced. Like you didn't have to ask to see the part; they'd fucking throw it right up on the counter and be like, "This is what we had to replace. This is why we had to replace it." You didn't have to ask that. There was no bullshit. So like. And like I do go to Mr. Tire, it's a chain, but they've never like upsold me or said I need this or need that. You just take it in, your truck's fine.
Some of them are better than others.
Yeah,
some of them are better than others. It's not. I'm not bashing on tire and chain ones. It's just chain ones we have around here. They're garbage, but they do it all the time. They overcharge and underdeliver.
Yeah,
that's what I call it. But I do the same thing. Only I take pictures. every customer of mine gets a picture or video with every one of their repairs.
Yeah, it's the way to
So-
go.
And the thing about YouTube, it really interests me, and this is kind of why I got into YouTube. I'll be honest with you, is if I actually just made videos of working on guys' cars, I wouldn't have to document anything. I would have it uploaded to my channel and be like, when I'm done working on your car, you can go to the YouTube, look at my page, and the video of your car is going to be there.
Right.
My
You know,
boss just asked me about doing that. He said, wouldn't it be
Yeah.
awesome if we had a YouTube channel, maybe even yours, where we could just document how we fucking fixed it, and we could say, look, in 2 days, your vehicle is going to be on YouTube, and here's the link to it.
Yes,
And
it's
you can
great
go watch
content.
and fix your shit. But
Yeah, it's honestly, that's the whole reason why I got into YouTube, was because I was like, I want to video document working on customers' cars, just for the simple fact is that it alleviates a lot of problems for me. Any questions?
The only problem with it is you got the trolls down in the comments saying, "Oh, well, that's the wrong way to fucking do it. You needed to do this and you needed to do that." They fucking flush lubes on the pads on the outside because the calipers will start squeaking and blah blah blah. And it's like, what the fuck, really?
Yeah,
And then you go
You're
check
just
that
gonna have-
out, they got 0 videos. They probably don't even have a picture. You know,
no, they
little
probably
fucking
most likely don't.
blue.
No, they don't have a picture because that's all they do is sit around and
Mhm.
tell people how to do shit, and they don't do nothing themselves. These are the same people that have never did a thing in their life, though.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Keep it, they never took a shot on anything. So I've learned that real quick. So look at that, we got Dan McCavitt's Tools and Bagels in the house.
Yeah, he's
That's
got
bagel content on YouTube.
bagel content. Jesus Christ. Well, he just won a fucking Milwaukee cordless compound miter saw, so he could get some bagels with that for sure.
Nice.
You know what I
That's pretty
mean?
badass. Henry, what's up, man? Get over here.
Yeah, but yeah,
Get over here.
the trolls of YouTube are just they're entertaining. They are.
Yeah.
You know, I think that after a while, you just got. I mean, Knox seems like he's like the most coolest when it comes to these trolls. Don't even bother him. He
No,
just
not a
finds a way.
bit. No.
You could. I don't think you'd rattle that guy if you had a.
I
Had a
know
whole-
where they all live.
boom.
Sometimes I send them packages in the mail, send them stickers, mag, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Dude.
Hey, thanks for being a loyal subscriber. That's
Mhm.
awesome. I should do that too. Just
Yeah.
send out a
Thanks
whole
for being
bunch
loyal
of.
subscriber. Take a picture of my junk.
And then you get an email. How'd you know where I live? Do you really think it's that hard for me to fucking track you down? I mean, come on.
That's exactly. Speaking of our fan club guy, that's exactly that guy's like talks about criminal records and shit like that. You know, I mean, like he doesn't have one.
Yeah.
You know. Okay. Yeah. And anybody that whacked out of their mind, you know, they got one.
Oh, yeah.
So.
And raping your cousin is still illegal in all 50 states.
Yeah. I would say so.
Anywhere. Yeah.
Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy!
Hey, who's,
Oh, that's hilarious.
who's
Mike Hodge, man, look at this. We got people flying in here. What's going on? Everybody's coming in hot now. We got, I don't know, who Haggis is and Mike Hodge and.
Wait, I got to do the official Mike Hodge.
Hodge.
It's the best I can do. I'll be honest. I have a wimpy voice, but I'm all right with that.
I've never
I've
liked
accepted
that
it.
voice. Yeah.
I definitely don't. I get in trouble all the time for mine being too loud. I can't hear though. I've been a mechanic and I worked with old Ingersoll and Rand Air Tools for the last 15 years before cordless shit came around, so I can't hear a damn thing. So when I talk, I talk loud because when I try to like talk normal, I sound like I'm whispering. So and people are like, why are you so goddamn loud all the time? And I'm like, fuck, I don't know.
I love your videos. Hey, CP the tool addict. You know, like you just come out firing. Hey, is Haggis talking about Nick Pixel? That's all. Nick Gurr.
What's that?
Oh, I fell in that trap.
Yeah, I don't know that guy.
Yeah, I fell into that trap.
I don't know any of them.
What
Nick.
happened? Another Nick.
I thought he was talking about Nick Pixel TV, but apparently it's just he just wants to get people to call names.
Look at this. Will Adams said, I just put a guy on blast on my Facebook who decided to want to case my house and walk up to the Kentucky porch at 2:30 a.m. You walk up to my porch at 2:30 a.m., you're gonna be fucking hating life. I promise you that. Anybody walks up, I will tell you firsthand, I am the worst for it being interrupted in my sleep. It's the worst damn thing. Knocking on my door is bad enough. Entering my house is even worse. It's you know, if you're on my porch and you're not knocking, you're even more in trouble. Like my dog is not. He's perfect he's not a guard dog, but he hears everything because he's always on the alert or something. So he wakes me up instantly, and then it's just like, oh yeah, here we go, game on. I had a buddy of mine who was like drunk as fuck, came over to my house one night, just wanted a place to crash. He was knocking on the side of my house. Keep in mind, knocking on the siding because he thought that's where the door was. He's pretty fast. So I'm chasing him around the house, and I'm just like, I can't figure out where he's at. And we're running around the house at like 2:30 in the morning, and I finally catch him, and I jump on him, put my fucking pistol in his back, and I'm like, who the fuck are you, and what are you doing in my house? And he's like, dude, it's me! What are you doing? Don't kill me! I'm like, what the fuck? You were knocking on my siding. He goes, I was knocking on your door, dumbass. That's just not good. You don't walk up to people's house anymore. It's not like don't at that late at night. Don't mess around.
No, hell
no. Hey, see you later, bearded CB. I gotta get ready to get going here too.
Yeah, me as well. I'm gonna grab one more beer though.
Right on. I'm gonna probably jump off here. I hate to just run like that, but the dog's he wants to go potty, and I got some shit to put away here in the shop, and I got a big day tomorrow too. So, but anyways, guys, hey, I appreciate you having me on, Alex. Right? Is that who it is?
Yeah, man. Yep.
Sorry, I don't know if I should have said your name.
I had to come back.
Yeah.
CP.
Yeah.
Hey, CP.
I appreciate. Yeah.
You're one of the best live streams we had, man. Remember that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. We had the old bear on and everything. We had a good live stream.
That's a good one.
Everybody found out I wasn't as much as an asshole as I seemed like I was.
I know.
I remember
that one. I watched that. That was a good one.
It was epic.
He actually said fuck in that live stream. I was proud of him.
Yeah.
In terms of, I won't call it a community or whatever, but that was a pretty awesome live stream. Just
oh yeah, that was epic, dude.
It proves that we can be cordial and not just because we, if you get on and like I said, the best remedy for all this shit is you have a problem with somebody, get on and have a live stream with them. Yeah. I'd invite the idiot to even get on and have a live stream with me because I'd just like to see what his problem is. I would like to, get him involved and just.
I don't even know if I would. I don't know if he could actually make a.
He might break 30 subscribers if he put it up on one of your live streams.
I guess maybe I don't want to give him that kind of. I don't want to give him that kind of power, but I really don't care. But I honestly think that having a live stream with somebody when you have a disagreement is the surefire way of solving any issues that you have with someone. It's like, you guys can actually talk it out and you're not making videos back and forth. To me, it doesn't feel like it's as, I guess, kindergarten, when you're making videos back and forth. Not knocking anybody that did that or does that shit, but I just feel like, you got a problem with somebody, you want to hash it out with them, have a live stream, figure it out. That's all there is to it,
To be honest, like, for me and what I do, Dennis Tools and his content, he provides some good information, like a different perspective on tools.
Mm-hmm.
Not that everyone has to agree with it, but a different perspective. And he he has that only perspective.
My disagreement is with him is that he needs to stay in his lane when it comes to mechanic shit. That's my problem. He goes way out of his realm about stuff, and I don't think that it's accurate at all. I don't care about what he does, and I'm glad he helps out guys like you. I'm glad that he does what he does for people that he does, because that's his business, that's his game. But when he starts saying other things, I'm just like, nah, you're way off base, brother. That's not the case. For years, tool companies and mechanics we're a smaller group of people. I get it. We're not a DIY. Construction business people are bigger. DIYers are bigger. And I don't think when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, that most people will ever really understand truly what a mechanic has to deal with until they've been in their shoes. And I think that's why it becomes defensive really quickly, because mechanics have had to defend themselves for years. They've got a bad name. Like I said, I've said it in my video. They've gotten a bad name. They've gotten a bad rap. They're not bad people. The shop owners screwed them over because they've overcharged customers and treated them like shit. But 9 times out of 10, the mechanic isn't the problem. The mechanic's there to help you. It's not his choice to how much he charges you. He's doing a job. He works for somebody that they made the decision how much it charges. Much like Snap-on is the one that determines how much they sell their tools for, technically. It's not the dealer, So it definitely makes a big misconception about things, about how everything is in the industry. And not only that, the tool industry is super cutthroat anyways. There's so many back doors and so many people doing so much dirty shit. They're trying to make money off of tools are a huge, it's $1 billion industry, I mean, look at how many people put their hands in the cookie jar. If you got rid of half of these people that are doing that, it'd be a whole different deal. But whenever there's anything that people start wanting to get, or where there's a business where people are making money, you're always going to get these people that are just like leeches, and they jump on and find a way to get their hand in there too. And that's exactly what's happened over the years. If the tool industry started gaining strength and the more money they seen that was coming into it, bam. Look at cell phones. I mean, these cell phone companies started making cell phones, and then you got cell phone accessories, cell phone cords, different companies, and you got all these Chinese companies, and it's a joke. I mean, it's just shitloads of people in there, and they rebrand shit and make it look like the next one. I mean, it's ridiculous. So,
yeah, and like, I don't know. Like, for me personally, somehow, like, when I first joined YouTube and started doing my channel, I got into thrown into the mechanic side, so I was doing a lot of experience with mechanic. I don't know anything about that shit, and like, might have had some opinions on cars I liked or whatever, but like, I wasn't like, I don't know. Me personally, I see a lot of mechanics killing it on YouTube, like just that one mechanic. That's a great channel right there. He's been doing.
Well, let's talk about Southman Auto and why. I can tell you why Eric O doesn't do tool reviews, because it's too controversial. You ever heard that guy say that on South Main Auto, why he doesn't do tool reviews?
I like that guy's channel.
Yeah, that's why he doesn't do tool reviews. And I can tell you firsthand, it's definitely a reservation of mine. I've had several thoughts about when I started doing my channel, why even get involved with it, because it doesn't matter what you do. It's always been controversial. I mean, there's 4 different tool trucks that come into a mechanic shop. One mechanic might be a complete Snap-on guy. The other guy might be a Mac guy. The other guy might be a Matco guy. And the other guy, how do you think those guys agree on tools? They don't. That's just it. I mean, they always are about variety, and that's exactly what with the tool trade. That's exactly how it is. People get hurt. They get their feelings hurt real quick if you tell them that their Snap-on tools not worth a shit, or their Mac tool or their Matco tool. I mean, honestly, and a lot of it is because some of the shit is good stuff, and they're just make a claim that it's not that good when the guy that's using it knows it is. So that's the problem. That's where it comes in. Some people, it's lack of knowledge. We'll just put it that way. There's a lot of lack of knowledge because there's so much different shit out there, and there's so many new tool companies coming in now. And not only that, just even with the home gamer or the construction side. I mean, the hard stuff and all that stuff that you got coming on. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. Cobalt with their cordless tools. I mean, like, they're killing it. Now you got Harbor Freight doing Atlas shit now. It's like, Jesus, how much more can you ingest into your life when it comes to? I'm on tool overload right now. That's all there is to it. I am on full tool overload because I have so many different companies that I'm looking at, and like, you know, I've always dealt with the same old companies for years, you know, like, you know, VIM, Durston Manufacturing, VIM has been around forever, you know, and those were the only companies around. Lyle Tools, KD Tools were the only ones that were around. I didn't have all this other shit now, and you got Capri and Tecton, you know, all these other things that are popping up, and it's just constantly growing because somebody's knocked off somebody else's design and they're repopping them and making them over at China. I mean, anybody will make. You could be a tool company tomorrow, Neil. You can start making your own brand of drill. You should make it the Maintenance Man Drills. You know, like, well, all you got to do is come up with a design, and they'll build it for you.
My big thing is like I let people know what my channel's about, what I do, and why I run the tools I run, and why I might buy cheaper brands and stuff, and introduce them to people. And I think, like, as us as YouTubers, we have to kind of also educate our followers or subscribers or whatever, you know, for them to know that we're being honest with that, what we're actually doing.
There's a lot of honesty on this side of the tool, but on this side of the tool YouTube channels, you know, we don't have any investment into it. No. The biggest thing is, you know, I've got some companies that send me tools. But the one thing I say to them is like, I'm like, look, this is going to be in a full-on honest opinion. There's going to be no bullshit to it. If you watch my Mechanics Time Savers video, I showed all the good and bad, and they probably didn't like it. They never said anything to me, but they probably didn't like it. But the God's honest truth was that it wasn't the perfect design.
Right.
I mean, it didn't go up to 15 millimeter and 1/4 inch. Yep. And that's exactly what most people don't do. They only tell you the good and not tell you the bad when they're doing tool reviews. And that's dumb, you know. Like for instance, like when you did your live stream and Tools and Trash did the WorkPro deal the other day, you showed the handle coming off of the WorkPro screwdriver. You know, you showed good and bad things with each tool. It's not, those non-biased tool reviews are absolutely better to me than any other of the tool channels. I appreciate stuff like that so much more because when I was watching YouTube for advice, I looked at Harbor Freight videos, and I can tell you that's exactly why I'm pissed off at some of these channels, because they gave me the advice to buy some of this Harbor Freight shit that only lasted me 6 months. And that's me using it, and I was just like, you bastards, you swindled me and told me this Harbor Freight was better, and it's not. You know, I heard so much about Pittsburgh sockets being so great, and a lot of guys like them, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of guys who'll get all pissed off. Like I said, they are not what I expected them to be after using them for 6 months. When I went and warrantied out my old shit, they just don't. They don't have what I need. I was stuck on a bolt and had to run home and get my other sockets because that's all I had. Because I was so convinced that these Pittsburgh sockets were great, and they're not. They don't work for every application.
I got one thing to say. There's a channel I love, VCG Construction. I like what they do, and this isn't like a direct anything at them, but like I bought into Milwaukee because, you know, they made it seem like the bee's knees, you know.
Yep.
And for the most part, Milwaukee has been, but I've had issues with a few of my Milwaukee tools and batteries. I never had that with Ryobi. So tonight I came home, I literally brought all my Milwaukee shit home, packed up my truck with my Ryobi stuff to take back into work, and I'm going to sell off all my Milwaukee, I think.
I'm right there with you, too. I mean, Milwaukee builds great shit, and I'm sure there'll be some people that are going to blow up. I don't mind some of this Milwaukee stuff I got, but I'll tell you what, I'm completely disappointed with their electric ratchets. I don't think they're as good as Snap-ons. I avoided buying Snap-ons by buying Milwaukees, but I popped the batteries off the end of my Milwaukees. I hate the paddle on them. I hate the switch on the back of them. And that's all because I watched YouTube channels give these great reviews on them. And exactly the thing, they weren't that honest because they were given free tools and told that, oh, man, these are awesome. At a glance, they look great. at a glance, they look great. You know, just like you're saying, I'm not knocking on these guys are doing it. But
Yeah, they're a good channel, and like I said, like I've had no issues with any of my Ryobi. I know that's weird to say, and some people have. And they might have had a great experience with Milwaukee, which most people have. So like, I don't want to knock them for that. You know, but T-shirt, right?
no, everybody can have. Everybody can. There's a lot of great tools out there when it comes to those cordless shit. Man.
You know what
That's all
I've done? What I do as far as that, like, because I understand like the Milwaukee thing or any other brand. The way I judge, I guess the way I would judge them a little bit, even regardless of what brand they talk about, if I see their brand or if I see their channel and they looks if all their videos are very the best word I have for it is commercially, their channel is very squeaky clean. I'm just like, I don't know. I honestly will stray away from it.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that 100%. That's why I started watching Knott's channel. And Justin Sturgill, that's why I started watching their channels because they were like, us. They were acting.
It makes
they're acting.
Their channels become so attractive because of that. Because it's like you watch these videos and you're like, you know, this channel is squeaky clean. This video, you know what I mean? It just seems so commercial. Like it looks like a commercial, or it feels like a commercial.
YouTube. They're YouTubers, is what they are. They're not real people.
They're salesmen, though.
Exactly.
They're salesmen. They're ad revenue for the company.
They're paid and bought for already.
Well,
you know?
like the thing with Vince and VCG, if you watch him handle the tools, he knows what he's doing.
Vince is one of the exceptions.
Yeah. Like they are legit contractors. They're legit dudes that have run these tools, and I don't want anyone to take that I'm saying that.
No, I'm not.
No. Yeah.
They're he fucking handles it like a boss.
Okay.
It's just and he does other Craftsman. He actually really they dug the Craftsman lineup for a while. You know, I mean.
Oh yeah, I did see him. Yeah, okay. I looked at his channel right now. Yes, I actually seen him do that video on that Craftsman, Neil. I thought that was actually pretty excellent.
I mean they do a lot of great things, but that was something that I'm not disappointed with Milwaukee. I had a lot better luck with the Ryobi.
They were dude. Here's the thing with Milwaukee, dude. They have tons of marketing. That's how they got everybody, and that's it. That's usually what moves in the most.
Milwaukee probably has the best marketing team of anybody.
Yes.
No, Harbor Freight does.
Great beats Milwaukee.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Especially when they start with the icon shit.
That is one thing with the Milwaukee. I had somebody ask me about their right angle impact. They said, when are you going to get that? How come you haven't said anything about it? Well, I'm not going to get it until May, and it's going to be a long time after May before I say anything about it because I'm still using it. That's like, you don't see videos on the right angle die grinder. You don't see videos. The fucking straight
because you want to fucking use it. Yeah.
You don't see videos on the fucking half inch. And I've used all this shit daily. I bring it home with me when I'm not working. Because I have some shit here at the house I need to do too. So but yeah, the extended anvil impact. I don't have any videos out on it because I'm not to the point where I'm comfortable in fucking listing all the bad with all the good. And some of the bad with this impact gun is not necessarily Milwaukee's fault. Some of that is they don't have a big enough selection of tools like the flip sockets to throw on that fucking anvil because it just doesn't fit all of them. So, and that's one of the things that's going to have to end up in a video that I do is what the shit doesn't work with, because you may be a guy that only buys Snap-on and you're switching over to Milwaukee. Well, your Snap-on flip sockets aren't going to work worth the fuck on this thing.
Right.
See,
everybody puts out those videos.
I would have never known that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody puts out those videos for content, but they're not actually, and I'm guilty of doing it too. But at the end of the day, I always try to state my videos are just unboxing. They're not actually reviews because I want to review it. And just like my Milwaukee shit, I'm literally not as happy with it. Maybe it's because I've used my air tools for so long, but I'm not as happy with it. And I've used the quarter-inch Snap-on shit, and I've loved it. Compared to the Snap-on, I don't think it's better than that, and that's why I'm going back to Snap-on for my cordless ratchets. And the other thing is getting married into one brand of electric tool. That's my favorite thing now too. Thinking that you have to be into one line of electric tool, I think is absolutely bogus. And everybody pushes that so that once they get you into your product, so you're stuck into them. Like, oh, I bought Milwaukee 12-volt lines, so now that's all I can be into. Okay, well, now you can put into an 18-volt or 20-volt line into somebody else. You don't have to be.
I kind of get that. I kind of get that thing where you marry into a brand because you're like, because that's the battery you carry, right? If you got 12 of those batteries, well, it makes sense to carry those batteries. But at the same time, I got like fucking like 9 different chargers out there in the garage because I fucking can. Like I don't give a shit. I'll buy this brand.
Right.
You know what I mean? I just could care less. At home, at work, I have just a straight DeWalt 20-volt, 60-volt. But my work, my job provides me with all that stuff. That's all bought for. So obviously, I'm going to use whatever they want to buy me. Which they pretty much buy me whatever I fucking want at this point. But anyway.
Sad enough for me too is I bought that Milwaukee. You know what I'm like, and I had a bunch of Ryobi, but like I kind of a few good subscribers and stuff. I kind of gave a lot of my better Ryobi stuff away, so I'm literally going back to work with the blue. So yeah, I'm just gonna fucking rock it. It hasn't let me down yet, and I've been thinking about giving away this. I found this tool sorter for wrenches. Wrench is not included, but it is, if you guys will note in the upper corner, made in U.S.
Oh, look at that. Let's see that again. What's that say? It's a wrench sorter. Let's see that. What's it look like?
Not gonna lie, that's the first time I've ever seen somebody just put "made in U.S." and not "made in USA."
Huh. Well, that's kind of. Oh, okay. I think I've seen those before. Those have been out for quite some time now.
Yeah, they stack the SAE right next to the.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen those.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I didn't know that was made in the U.S. though. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Most of the Ernst shit used to be made in the USA too, until they had to start being competitive.
Ernst shit is made in the USA. Like
Is
Ernst
it
is
all
my
made
go-to.
still?
Dude, like almost everything Ernst makes is fucking U.S. made. I have yet to find one, at least locally, anything made not in the U.S.
Well, they're getting popped off. They're getting repopped by everybody. So I mean, everything that they've done, everybody's copycatted them. I mean, that's,
you know what though? They still have they have a great price point. Like I understand. I know Harbor Freight has been copying the fuck out of their stuff. But you know what though? Like their price, Ernst's price is already so low. Like you're like, fuck that. Like, you'll still buy the Ernst, even though it's like $1 or $2 more. You're like, fuck that. You might as well buy the Ernst. It's American made. It's not like it's like $50 more. It's $1, $2 more. Yep. In my opinion.
I've been using it for years. I love it. I mean, I'm kind of, I got a lot of old school shit, but Ernst is definitely was my go-to for a long time. It's great stuff. And Hanson stuff. My Hanson trays are made in the USA still. Whoop.
Oh yeah.
This is like a giveaway live stream, right?
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, and I like Tools and Trash channel, so we'll give something away. Pick a number. Well, I have the number picked. So between 1 and 100. First one to guess wins the tool sorter.
All right, you gotta send it to us in the private chat. If you know how to do the private chat.
Yeah, got right.
All right.
Now.
How many people are in here? How many people are online right now?
Right now we got about 17.
Maybe you should do like 1 and 20. Do that. Or are you going to do it afterwards? Are you going to do Are you just going to continue ongoing it?
No, someone will get it. They always do. All right.
Somebody usually gets it, man.
I'll do between 1 and 60.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Where'd he go?
He had to run.
Okay. So you want what's the number you want to go to? 1 and 60?
Yeah, we'll do 1 and 60.
Okay. And what do you want to do? Want to do like a 5-minute timer?
Just do it till someone hits.
Okay, that's fine.
It is made in USA, you know. I mean, or US.
Okay, so you better.
You guys
I
got
guess
the
so.
private number?
Yep, I got it.
All right,
You know what though? Oh, here's CP. Hold on, let me add him back in here.
I literally completely jumped off the. I was trying to look at the chat and I completely just hit the leave button by accident. Well, I'll see you later.
I
All
was
right,
like,
so
yeah,
we're doing 1 and 6. We're doing a number between 1 and 60 then.
1 and 60. There you go.
All right, that's what you
Yep.
said, right, Neil?
yeah, 1 and 60.
All right. So the first person to get it right then.
Yep. Guess as many times as you want.
It's crazy. People, there's numbers that were put back to back that actually would have made the correct number.
Right.
You know.
Neil's giving
know
out
the hard-
hints, guys. Jump on it. This is your chance. Neil just gave out a hint. Start reversing them numbers.
You know the hardest thing about live streams, or the hardest thing about giveaways, is getting somebody's fucking address so you can send them the shit.
No,
I got 4 out of 5. I got 4 out of 5 out of that one we did. So the only one I didn't get was for Darren Robinson, but I don't know what happened to him. He just disappeared. He said okay, and then he didn't. So I'm still waiting to track him down. But I've never tried it before, so that's good to know. So I feel pretty lucky then.
Yeah.
If it's hard to get him, and I got 4 out of 5, then that's pretty good.
Just Wrench It had like 6 giveaways one time, dude, and he literally got none of them to give him his address. Like they all just fucked off, and none of them gave him an address. So he literally had all this shit that they all won. All he needed was an address. He never sent none of it because none of them would. Nobody would reply or give him an address.
That's
crazy.
just weird.
And I kind of get that, kind of, but it's like, well, if you don't want to fucking get it, well, why do you enter? I don't know. That's just me.
You guys could all be winners. You just gotta keep guessing numbers.
Right.
Damn, I'm gonna. But the first giveaway I gave away like 3 different tools, and I got rid of all 3 of them. Like all 3 of them, everybody gave me the address or whatever.
Yeah. Oh,
There it is.
no,
Just
We
Wrench
got
It.
winner, chicken dinner.
just wrench it.
Speaking of the devil, look at that. What was
He
it? 12?
fucking won the last. He won the one I was on mine too, or the last one I did.
He can just wrench it. You got my Instagram. You can hit me up there with an address you want me to send it out to, and I'll send it out to you as soon as possible. 37 is the winner.
37.
37 is the number. Hell yeah.
I thought that was a good number.
That was a good number. I can't believe they got it faster than we had guys that weren't getting them that fast from when we had our live
Damn.
stream. That's pretty good.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for the warning.
Was that a warning or a threat? Which one was it?
I don't know. It depends on who's giving it, right?
Mhm.
It's hard to tell with these young fellers these days.
Neil, how old are you?
I
You
will
don't
be,
mind me asking.
I'll be 34 this year.
Oh. So I'm still the old guy in the room.
Are you? No,
Probably. Maybe.
aren't you guys about the same age? You and Knox?
We're pretty fucking close. I think we went to tech school probably about a year or two apart.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My Atlanta.
I went a couple of years later. So I graduated in 2002, and I should have
Oh, yeah.
in 2000.
I graduated in 97.
Yeah, if I would have went straight out of high school, I would have graduated in 2000.
So, well, I guess you guys don't have to tell your age, but
I'm 41. I guess, does it matter? Is it that big a deal? I don't know. I guess is it?
No,
I don't.
no.
Is it something you shouldn't say? I don't know. I don't mean to ask if it's rude. I'm not very good at this shit, so you guys have to forgive me.
No,
I don't know.
He's a dude. It doesn't matter if he's 34 or 40.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. I just care. I'm not very good with ages. That's all there is to it.
He's got a job.
Hell, I look like I'm 14 still.
Yeah, he's got a job and he's over 30, so his market sexual value is just keep crawling up. He's in the winner's circle already.
I thought my brother did after 30.
Oh no, that's women. Women once they hit 30 and they have the 2 kids from the previous marriage, they start dropping.
What the fuck was Bruce Jenner thinking? You know?
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
He was thinking he didn't like his penis anymore.
Yeah.
I think he just liked the money more.
Not enough to cut it off, though. I mean, he still likes
Well,
it
fuck,
enough.
he made enough money publicity-wise, though.
Yeah.
For cutting it off. Or not cutting it off or whatever he did. He didn't cut it off? Is that what you're saying? I don't even know. I don't pay attention to that even enough.
Yeah, I don't
I'm
think
getting really old.
Yeah, I identify as a steak sexual. I love steak.
Mhm.
Oh, now we're talking about sexuality. All right.
You come right back in.
Nice
I identify as a meat puppet.
I come in at the wrong time.
I think I said something about that on those Lang angled hose plier grips, or those hose pliers.
Yeah, you
They were
did.
angled straight, and I'm like, look, I can tell that they're angled, but I didn't need to know their sexual orientation. I would have used them even.
You can choose their sexual orientation.
Yeah.
They're curious.
Okay, Neil, you made me feel bad about not doing the giveaway like I said, so I'll do one.
Well, I did one for you, motherfucker.
That's good. That's great. That's good. But I need to do one now too because I said I was going to. So yeah, call me out. Okay, so we'll do something similar, and this one you don't get to pick the sexual orientation. You don't get to pick it
Dick pics.
if you get it.
Brad
You don't get
Woodbench,
to-
famous dick pics.
First of
You
all,
don't-
Jeff Friendship won this. He's wondering what the fuck he won.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
You won that.
which is fucking sweet.
Made Noosa.
Unfortunately, no one gets to pick the sexual orientation. So if you're worried about that, you can't pick that.
Are
'Cause
you
this is
giving
what
away?
you're gonna-
Are you giving away Brad's dick on a live stream?
well, one of them
Certainly.
because I got
He most
I
certainly
bought a whole
is.
I don't know if that's legal.
well,
wanted you
it's
to
gonna
have
be.
Yeah, that dick pic was supposed to be just for you. Now you're going to share it with the internet. That's breach contract.
Well, I'll have you know.
That's gonna
I
start
got a lot
holding
more than just one. I got a lot more than just one. I bought a whole bunch of them.
You got a whole bag of dicks?
Telling you. Man, the first time after I got the screwdriver and the dick pic, I talked to Brad. I was like, "Hey, man, like, are you going to be selling these things?" And he's like, "Yeah, that's going to be something." I'm like, "All right, how much for this?" I fucking ordered a little batch from him, and so
Got a whole album.
Like I posted someone. What's that?
You got a whole album of dick pics from Brad.
I mean, so
Mhm.
we'll
He's
do
still
something
sending
similar.
that on Instagram. He's like, look what I sent tools and trash. Look at all these dicks I sent him.
And I'm over here like, damn, he did send me all these dicks, didn't he?
The Corona dick.
And you get free coronavirus with it. Free coronavirus. And but okay. So I'll wait a minute.
That was one thing me
Yeah.
and Brad were talking about. Whenever he was doing those dick pics, I was like, that is
Yeah.
fucking great. Yeah, and it would be super awesome. You just send it to somebody just random fuckingly, and that's what he ended up doing. And I think, it was you. You were the very first one to get a dick pic.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And I asked him about that, if he used the model of himself to create that first dick pic, or if he was working off the pictures from somebody else, and he didn't ever answer me which one it was.
I said like the same shit to him. I was like, "Did you use like a life-size model of this shit or what?"
How does he
And
mold
he didn't
it so perfectly?
But here, let me.
He's a
He
gay
sells.
dude,
There's
right?
different sizes you can buy from him.
Shit, right?
There's- You can buy 2 different sizes from him. He sells the bigger ones, and those are the Mandingo ones. If you order them from him, he's gonna love this. If you order them from him, and you want the bigger ones, you order the Mandingo ones, is what he calls them. And if you want the smaller ones, he didn't really give them a name. He just said the big ones are the Mandingos, and the other ones are just the pics.
Maybe I should call them the CP. That's what we get them started on.
Does he have any that are uncut? I mean, everybody likes the clean look.
Uncircumcised.
Circumcised and uncircumcised.
Yeah.
That's just like a straight thing, right? Like,
It's all,
I don't think there's a subject we haven't covered tonight, fellas. I'll tell you what. There's no joke about it.
Oh man.
Hey, look, I was just thinking to myself, you guys are talking about that, and I was thinking, life is like a set of extensions. What size are you?
Always
what size
too
are you?
short. I'll tell you what.
Are you the 6-inch or the 4-inch or the 2-inch?
Hey man,
I
I'll do whatever. I'm whatever it takes to get the job done.
Right.
It's
Sometimes you got to beat it a little bit harder if you're a 2-inch, but that's how it goes.
Hey, man. If it gets the job done, it gets the job done.
I mean,
Hell yeah.
let's break it down here. If you can find the clip, you're good.
Clip it.
I mean, hey, that's all it takes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm having technical difficulties. My phone was dying and my plug.
Okay.
Is that a Mitsubishi?
Huh?
No, it's not a Mitsubishi.
No, it's a Toyota or Honda. It's a Honda. This is a Honda Pilot. This one's actually an easy car to fix. It's not something that's a piece of shit. I don't have to.
I fucked in the backseat of one of those. It's roomy, very spacious.
Yeah, they certainly are.
Yeah.
I haven't never fucked in the back of one, but I guarantee you there ain't one that really is probably big enough for me. So I used to have a conversion van in high school, or not in high school, but when I was right out of college, we got into this big kick of buying conversion vans. Short story. That was my go-to right there. Go out to the bar, get drunk, pass out in it. You didn't have to bring her back to your house. It was perfect. It was the greatest thing since sliced bread. People were selling them cheap. They were embarrassed to drive for conversion vans. I am not too scared to drive a conversion van. I promise you that. I am not too proud. I will drive. You literally are missing out if you've never owned a conversion van. Mm-hmm. I mean, honestly, look at it. They're perfect. You want to fucking take a nap? You're on a road trip. We used to go to drag races, between Topeka and Chicago. Like, if you're out those drag races, how many times would you like, if you're on an all-day event, to just go take a nap? Mm-hmm. And you can't go in it. You're going to go to your car. But I have a full lay-down bed in my conversion van.
Water bed.
Shag carpeting, the whole 9 yards. My dad had when we were kids, and I loved it. We go on trips and shit like that. I could lay down, go to bed. They're awesome. You just trade off a couple hours of sleep, then you give up the bed to somebody else. It's awesome. Vans are great. They're a thing that some people will never get to experience anymore. I don't even think you can buy a conversion van at all anymore.
I was in a few when I was younger. They're fucking awesome, man. Especially the ones with the built-in TV.
Oh yeah.
Watch the Three Stooges up there.
Watch
Oh,
the
yeah.
Three Stooges.
Guess you can buy custom. Now they spend millions of dollars for custom ones, right? You buy those Sprinter vans that are like, it's like, fuck, are you kidding me? I had that shit when I was 21.
It said Dodge Chevy on the side. Dodge, Sprinter.
Yeah, mine had a 4.3 in it too, so I got like really good gas mileage with it.
You weren't
It was
worried
stupid.
about gas mileage.
Dude, I love that. I mean, it was awesome. I gave $200 for it. I mean, I was a king of buying cheap cars and just beating the dog snot out of them. I had a Chrysler Newport. I've had a Ford LTD. I've had Impalas. I mean, if it was big, I would drive 68 Cadillac. Yeah, I've had a chauffeur's Cadillac, all that shit.
When you guys were like Knox and CP and like when I first started driving, I could buy the cheap fuel 93 cents for a gallon.
Yeah.
That's what.
Oh yeah.
And if I took a parent's car out to go do whatever, I could put $4 in it and it would fucking fill up that thing.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
Hell yeah.
when
Hell
I
yeah.
started
You can buy-
driving, go ahead.
No, you first. Go for it.
When
You
I
started
first
driving
started
what?
driving, which is like when 2000 and maybe 10 or 9. Nah, probably 2010 or 9. Gas, that's when gas remember hiked up. That shit was like fucking $4 a
Nasty.
gallon.
Yeah.
You know?
Can
That's
you
a bad
guys,
time to start driving.
you guys want to
Yeah.
guess my first vehicle?
Ford Ecoline with no windows.
A rapist van.
A panel van.
Yeah,
Panel van.
my first one was a 1990 Lincoln Town Car.
Oh, dude. Oh, those things are luxury. Are you kidding me? Those things
Straight
are
pimping,
plush.
man.
Dude,
Yeah.
Well, first of all, like nothing fucking worked in it because my uncle gave it to me. But like,
Bastard.
on the bright side, the fucking thing was like driving a couch.
Oh, dude. Absolutely.
Oh, hell
My buddy's got one. And that's
Yeah.
what we drive all the time.
Yeah,
Dude, they're fucking amazing.
yeah. They
Love
did
that shit.
a job on that car.
People miss out on that. They have no idea. There's kids that don't even understand the shit they're missing out on. Like I really will say that I had it pretty good when I was growing up.
Yeah, me too.
You know?
And like even like the little thing, like when I was growing up, like we had a milkman. You know, like when
You had a milkman?
Yeah, when you have kids and stuff, if
milkman?
if you know the convenience of just getting milk delivered to your front porch, it's fucking great.
I never
I've
had that,
never
but I
had
grew up
that
on a dairy farm, so I had a bulk tank.
Yeah,
I had a cow.
you get wherever, right? Yeah, but
When you say milkman to me, that was the guy that came and picked up the milk. So that's all I didn't have. But I know what you're talking about, a milkman. I knew that was a little bit for years.
you got the thing on the porch, and they come take the old jugs and put new ones in.
What did they have, like a cooler on the porch or something they dropped off to you, or what?
It's just like a box, and you knew when they were coming, so like you just put the old ones in and grab new ones.
Wow, that's badass. That's crazy. That would have been awesome. To be honest with you, I've never heard of anybody. That's interesting. I've never heard of anybody ever saying, in your age, around your age, that's ever had a milkman. I never knew they still existed then. I never
Me
had one
neither.
when I was a kid.
Same here.
If I did, he was banging my mom.
Your mom's.
No, I'm just saying, like that was a joke, the milkman. That's
Yeah,
I always told my brother he was the mailman's. That was his dad. I was like, see, Dad don't like you because you're not even his kid. That's the problem.
The mailman.
He's like, stop it. The mailman's weird. And I was like, exactly. He's just like you.
You're fucking dad.
That's
Weirdo.
because he's your dad. Yeah, your dad. That's your dad. For real. Like, you should go up and You know, I was a bad brother.
You know how you actually hate your brother? You know, is when you call him a queer.
Oh, I've done that a lot then.
Hey, you're fucking queer.
Yeah, I've done that a lot. Nowadays, you can't say that vernacular. They fucking flip out on you, and then you'll have to pay somebody something.
I'll take it.
Yeah. I hurt people's feelings when I say shit.
Yeah, there's
Everybody-
terminology you got to be careful with, I guess.
Certain people you can get away with it with, like some of the people I like hang out with, and it's like I get tired of it. I have to watch what I say. I got told that I was a crazy old bastard the other day by some of my buddies who are in their early 30s because of they're like, you know what your problem is? You're just getting old and you're getting senile already. And I was like, what?
Fucking 41.
Yeah, no, they said it's because I work too much and I don't interact with normal people in society, so I don't keep up on what's going on in the world. Because this is my brother. You got to keep in mind, this is what I'm talking about when I say that me and my brother are completely different. He is part of those people that are. I don't even know I don't want to like label them anything, but they're not like me. I mean, they're not like you guys. They're not like like if you say the word fag or queer, they fucking go, oh. Like they yeah. I do tell them to get over it, and that's why I end up getting in the fights with them, because they're just like, you're so insensitive to other people's needs, and I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like, what do you mean I'm insensitive? I like people and I try to help people out. Just because I say a word doesn't mean that I'm like fucking you blow it up into like I need psychological treatment. Are you fucking kidding me?
But
Like I know how to act like a normal human being, and like not I can sound like a dickhead doesn't mean I am a real dickhead. Like
so what's this giveaway? Because I all have to go. So
Okay.
oh yeah, dick pic.
So we'll do the same thing. Let's go. I won't say a number yet, so that way people don't start guessing. But so you're gonna win Brad's Workbench dick pic. We're giving him a shout out because he's a dick and he likes to make pics. But so yeah, very ergonomic handle for all men. It's a natural handle that you've all been handling since what? You were 12 when you started jerking off. Very natural handle.
That looks a lot bigger than mine. I don't know.
Can you
Hey, I mean, it is what it is. You'll have to you'll get adjusted to the size.
put linseed
Very.
oil?
Look at that. Look, natural thumb grip, natural grip.
Okay.
I can twist this like nothing. You can do what you want.
Did you hit your camera with that?
What's that?
Did you hit your camera with that? Look,
Did I hit my?
Yeah.
He mushroom tapped the camera.
Yeah.
He gave it the mushroom tap.
All of you. You all just got mushrooms.
Does that come in black or?
You can actually get it in different stains. You can pick it. Over here, big shout out, big commercial for Brad's Workbench. You can actually get different colors, different sizes, different stains, different woods. There's
No
lots of
discrimination here.
So we're not racist. That's great.
You
So
can get it Canadian. You can
hell
get it
no, you
Midwest.
can get it dark.
Yeah, you can be your sexual orientation doesn't matter. Everything. You're all good to go.
You can get it however you like it.
The only thing is,
And I believe
you can't have one that curves to the left or the right. It's got to be straight.
Yeah, it's gonna be straight. It's gonna be
Yeah.
straight. So if you're,
No
if you're,
banana.
yeah,
What you do with it doesn't
No, you
have
don't
to be
get-
straight, but the
exactly. And you can even get to pick what kind of pick you want on the end. You want a 90 degree, you want a sway one, you want a 30 degree one, straight. You do get to pick all that. So and that's if you order from Brad's Workbench.
the
Shout
other
out to
question
him.
I have, so like, has anyone here ever had a friend that was like, you might have been
Oh, here we go.
at that age where you play with it or whatever, and like
We're getting serious tonight.
you have your buddy come up and they're like, hey, I was doing this and like some of this white shit shot up out. Like, what the fuck?
That was the first time, man. That was the first time. I thought I was dying. That was the first time.
Yeah.
Did you
I
try
was
to shove
rubbing
it
that
back
thing
in the
like,
hole?
yeah, just rubbing it. You know, I just rubbed it a couple times. Next thing you know, you're like, what the hell?
This is
Now-
awesome.
Now, did any of your friends ever go, I tasted it?
Ah.
No, I never had
Actually,
any friends.
I'm going to tell you, I have a buddy he was pretty nasty, and he used to tell me about how he would lick it off his girlfriend's chest, and I was like, dude, you're not right. You're not. You're straight. But keep in mind, you know, I'm not saying that I'm a crazy bastard, but I'm telling you right now, Work Pro Tools is listening to this right now. They're listening to our live stream, and we're talking about this. Just think about this, guys. This is
Maybe.
a company. I'm
Maybe.
telling you right now, this guy is the guy that would go to the state fair, and I would take pictures when he would drop his pants. Like he'd act like he was from Texas, and he had his buckle, like big belt buckle, and he would just flip that thing just enough, and he could just shake his hips, and I would take pictures when he was at the state fair in the middle of the goddamn fair, and he had the littlest pecker alive. Keep in mind. I mean, he was hung like a stud field bounce. And like he literally, I'm telling you, this dude's married to one of the hottest chicks I know though. He didn't care his attitude, and he stuttered and sings like Michael Bolton, but he stutters like he couldn't spit out a word. If I asked him onto a live stream, it'd be like literally like you put something on repeat. Craziest kid ever. Me and him are really good friends, but I'm telling you, that you got to keep in mind. That's the guy. That's the guy. That's one of my.
Oh my
That's one of my stories. Wow, how did I just admit to all that?
I'm not sure, but you said it, so too late.
It's in, and it's not even on my live stream. So
I brought it out because I know it's on TNT's live stream, so you know.
I mean, more likely this will get taken down because this is I don't know.
Why?
I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
going to take.
First of all,
Right.
this is actual real man talk. This is like the shit that I like when like
Yeah,
men
we're
can-
talking about medical things. Not really, but
talking about the first time people fucking came to something like I bumped into a wall when I was 6 and like fucking white shit shot out. I don't know. Fucking weird. You know, like,
Oh my Lanta. Boy, they're gonna fucking tag me in this one forever. I guarantee. Remember you was on that one live stream where you guys were talking about poop in the tub and shooting ejaculations? Like, you know, we got this like
see, like I was going places. but we got.
No, I'm good. I'm good. It ain't nothing for me to be ashamed of because it's all funny, you know. I mean, I'll tell you what. Honestly, if you can't laugh about it, you're just a stick in the mud anyway, you know.
okay. So as we continue to talk about this for the next I would say the next whatever, till somebody guesses it, we'll do. Since there's 20 people in here, I'm gonna say the number between 1 and 80. I'll send it to you guys in the private chat. All right. And whoever guesses it gets the fucking pick.
Wait, there's a private chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Click on the StreamYards thing, and it'll pop in there.
But
No.
nothing's showing up for me. So
Okay. I just sent it to you
Oh, there,
guys.
I got it. I seen it that time.
I seen it. Well,
Well,
that
I seen it.
First person.
I know the number
First
now.
So
Someone
what did I
else-
say? Between 1 and 80, right? Yeah.
How many people are in the live stream still? It's like midnight.
I know, ain't that crazy?
Yeah, but it's a Friday, and just like me, they don't have anything scheduled through Tinder, so they're just sitting at home anyway.
Friday already? I thought it was,
by
I
the
thought it
way,
was Tuesday
Knox, how's
or
that
Thursday.
for you? The Tinder.
Tinder is great. I wish that would have been around 20 years ago. I would have a lot more.
Yeah,
But
it was pretty awesome.
oh, look at there, Matthew Shaw.
Yeah.
Oh, he just won on my channel.
Shit.
Guy's good.
He just came in here. I don't know.
Oh no, he didn't get it. That wasn't live. That wasn't the one. Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, he did
No.
get it. Yeah, he did.
You got
Nailed it.
Yeah.
He just won on my channel too. Look at that. He's racking it up. Good job, Matthew.
Who got
Hell
it?
yeah.
Matthew,
Winner, chicken dinner.
Oh shit, he got it already. Damn.
Yeah.
Dude,
Congrats.
he won it. He was like one of the first ones on mine too. Dude's got like telepathy. I think he's got a link to the private chats.
I'm just saying, fucking people want that dick pic, man.
All right, Matthew.
Who doesn't want
you
a dick pic?
Matthew, you need to send me either an email at Trash Tools and Trash, or go to my fucking YouTube channel. My email's there, or go to fucking Snapchat or Instagram, or message me there and send me your address, and I'll get you this dick pic by Brad's Workbench. Check it out.
Make sure you go to Brad's Workbench and tell him that you got his dick pic. Post that on one of his comments live.
Yeah, and then go make sure you go tell Brad.
And do it on one of his Harbor Freight videos. So there's just a shitload of people on there to see it.
Yeah, go comment on there and be like, "Hey, you're a fucking dickhead." That's the first thing you need to say.
I just want to see people when they say they got Brad's dick pic. That's awesome.
I just wanted people to say, and just so everyone knows, when you get this dick pic, it's life size of Brad. So just so you know, and so just so you know, this is clearly under 4.5 inches. But
it's normal for guys in Texas, but outside of Texas, it's kind of.
He's absolutely right.
Yeah,
in Texas, it's acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they make up for it in the 10-foot high Dodge Rams and stuff,
Yeah.
As we all know,
their truck and their hats.
Yeah.
Only 2 things come from Texas:
steers and queers. You don't look much like a steer to me. But I gotta fucking go because my wife's gonna fucking kill me. 4 hours. What a great live stream. I appreciate you having me on. CP, fucking happy. Thank you for coming on and stuff. We'll do this shit again.
I would get roped into these long ass live streams.
This has been a long one. It always seems to happen, but that's cool, man. I like it.
And public service announcement: don't jizz in your belly button. All right.
All right. Good one.
That is solid advice right there.
Yes.
Solid advice.
Good one.
You don't want to clean it up. All right. See you guys later.
Yeah. See you, man.
I'll see you, man.
Yeah, I got it. So this was definitely interesting. Definitely unexpected. That's what it is. It's awesome to just have a random live streams, man. That's what I dig about them. Catch everybody off guard, and you just have this long, nice ass long live stream. That's what's cool about it.
It's good talks. Good talks.
Hell yeah. Well, fellas, I'm gonna leave too because it's 12:15. Henry's pacing. He wants his kibble. So
hell yeah, man.
I'm gonna roll out too. But thanks again for everything. Good seeing you, Knox. Thanks for the heads up.
Yep.
Hell yeah, man. Take it easy, dude.
Yep.
Oh. Well, that was fucking eventful.
You got to work tomorrow?
Luckily, I don't.
You lucky son of a bitch.
You working the AM or what?
Yeah, I got to be up in 5 hours.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what, man. I'm going to let you go to bed.
Yeah.
So
two good giveaways done, and a little bit of dick pic talk, and Yeah.
It's good stuff, man. Check out those dick pics. He's got these little tiny ones. I gave them to all my friends that I know have little dicks.
Mhm.
Yeah, I ordered quite a few of them. They're about this big, which doesn't make much sense, but in comparison, about that big. But he makes some cool stuff. But
He needs to do some shit on there where he like burns it in, that something like you just got to get past the labia.
exactly, dude. And the only thing he said to me, he said he wants to make something for the women. I'm like, well, make a tampon pic or something, you know?
Right. Yeah.
You know, like, and he
Put a little lanyard on the end of it. Yeah.
That's why I said, or imagine I'm like, put like an aluminum piece on the end of like just make a straight little tube and put aluminum piece so it looks like a little string, like a tampon, you know? I don't know. So you could have an adjustable pick.
Yeah.
But
you get it all the way up in there and just pass it, whichever you need.
Oh man. Well, we'll see how much trouble I get into for this fucking live stream, but who cares?
It's always worth it.
It is definitely worth it, man. Dude, I really appreciate you fucking coming on. Been fucking fun. I'm a lot drunker than I thought I would be, but
oh, that's good. You don't have to work tomorrow. You'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll probably keep drinking, but
all right.
I'm gonna catch you later, dude. Thanks for coming, dude.
No problem. We'll see you later.
I'll catch you.
See you guys.